Can y'all hear me now? I have my AirPods in. I'm trying to get this mic set up, but I guess it wasn't working. So, any luck with this? Any luck? I'm trying to get this. Okay, mic. I know I can. I know I have audio now. So I'm gonna try to get the mic back on. If I can't get the mic working, then we're gonna have to resort to a little different. Okay, audio on. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, can y'all hear me now? I just got the mic plugged in. Let's see if this is this working. Okay. Okay, can y'all hear me now? Okay, I think it's working now. Okay, I think we're good. Let me know if the audio cuts out again, but I think we're good. Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and get the mock draft started. I apologize for that. Just kind of getting everything sorted out. So as we're getting started, let me know if the audio cuts out again. I'll be checking ever so often. You can leave it in the replies or wherever. So I appreciate y'all letting me know. I wouldn't have caught it, honestly. Let me respond to this really quick before we get started. Okay, so obviously, let me make sure we're looking good. Or not that one. Nico Collins trade. I can talk about that really quick if y'all want. Nico Collins is not going to get traded today. I think it's something you have to think about in the future because of all the guys you have to pay. I'm going to set this mic back a little bit. But as you're sitting here right now, I mean, Nico Collins is not going to get traded. There's no way. Unless the team offers a huge package, which I don't really think is going to happen. That's not going to happen. You know, Nico, teams are going to call because at the end of the day, he does need a contract extension, but it's not going to happen right now. There's no reason for Houston to do it. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. All Jordan Schultz said was that teams were calling. He didn't say that it was likely that it was going to happen. So I don't think that it's really a thing. Obviously, first pick, Mendoza is going 1. We all know this. We sit here at number 2. I mean, obviously, number 2, there's a lot of discussion right now. David Bailey, Arvell Reese. If I was the Jets, I would take Arvell Reese. I think that's kind of obvious to me. Just a better football player. You know, if you play him an off-ball linebacker, he may be an all-pro for a couple, ton of times, it feels like. I find it hard to believe that they would take David Bailey, who really can't play the run at a high level. I mean, he's not a terrible run defender or anything, but he's not great at it. He's more of a pass rush specialist, and I don't see ridiculous traits for him. So I'm going to stick with Arvell Reese until I'm picked wrong there. Now, 3, I think the Cardinals are going to trade out here. That's just my guess. At the end of the day, I don't know. But I'm going to go on a limb and say, I know the Saints have had some smoke about moving up. I'm going to say, I don't know who's going to move. I'll go with the Saints. I've seen this a couple times. We'll throw this in there. I don't really know what the trade would be. It'd be something like probably a future first in there, and then or like that's something like that. Just for as an example. Saints here at 3. I think the Saints would go. I wouldn't be surprised if they went Sonny Styles, to be honest. David Bailey's an option too. I guess David Bailey probably. I'll say that. 4 with the Titans. I really honestly don't know what they would do here. I'll say Jeremiah Love is the guy that they would go with in this spot. Caleb Downs to me is obvious here at 5. I think this is one of the locks for me in the first. I think the Giants are gonna go with Caleb Downs. Then you sit here at 6. The Browns. I mean, the Browns could really kind of do a lot of different things. They're definitely a trade back team as well. I think with how the board fell, I would be interested in a team like Dallas coming up in this spot. So I think if you're a team like Dallas, you could do something kind of like this. I mean, throw like that in there as well. Move up, go get yourself a stud linebacker in Sonny Styles. So I believe Sonny Styles is the best player in the whole draft. I love Sonny Styles as a player. I think he's awesome. Now you're sitting here at 7, Washington on the board. I think Carnell Tate's a good fit. 8 with Arizona, who obviously Arizona traded back to get to this spot. You know, there's some interesting options here. Arizona's a team that, we've kind of seen for a while. They like moving back. They like adding picks, adding this kind of stuff. So Mawanoa could absolutely be the first lineman off the board. This is kind of an interesting spot as well because they don't necessarily have a lot of needs. I think Ruben Bain's awesome. And they could add his defensive line, so why not take best player available here and add Ruben Bain? You're sitting here at 9 with Kansas City. Kansas City needs defensive backs. I think Mansour Delane's obvious here, honestly. I really like Delane. 10 for the Giants, I'm going to say Ione. I think he's going to go top 10, and I think the Giants are going to be all over that. I think that's a really good, really solid selection for them. Sitting here at 11 for the Dolphins, I think there's a lot of ways they could go. I'm going to say Mawanoa. Get yourself a – one sec, guys. Give you a piece on the offensive line where they really just don't have a lot of good pieces on offense at all, or really anywhere on that football team. But, Bobby Sloak's their offensive coordinator now, so you're probably going to try to run the ball a lot. And now you're sitting here. So now Cleveland has 3 first-round picks because they moved back, which is pretty crazy, actually. So they can get a haul here. Starting off, I think Freeling makes a lot of sense. I know they're kind of looking for a left tackle, so I think Monroe Freeling here kind of get 3 linemen in a row, which is a little crazy. But and then this pick here, I like Kenyon Sadiq for them, but I'm actually going to say I think Jordan Tyson makes sense here as well. There's a lot of ways they could go. I'll say Jordan Tyson is the way I'll say. I kind of prefer Lemon, but I think Tyson's probably going to go earlier. Here, Kenyon Sadiq. I like Kenyon Sadiq in that offense. I think that makes a lot of sense. Tampa is a team I think could trade back. I think they have a lot of needs. So I'm going to actually say Cleveland moves up here. They have a lot of picks now. They can kind of do something like this, give up 39 and move and something like that. And then I think they go pick Mekhi Lemon. I think they go out a receiver. They need receiver help. So now Cleveland has their left tackle of the future, a receiver of the future. I like that for them. Now the Jets sit here. The Jets are another team I think could absolutely trade back. Like Gerard McCoy, but the injuries are obviously a concern. I like Terrell a lot. I don't think they would take Denzel Boston this high, although I want to say that I've heard they like him. I know they like Omar Cooper too. I have a hard time believing 4 receivers go in the top 16 this year, so I'm going to stay away from that. Their safety room could use a little help, so I do like Thiemann here. A couple of different ways you could go, obviously. Like I said, I kind of like the idea of them trading back. So a team that could jump for a tackle here, absolutely. I'll say I think Philly is a good option here. Philly can move up for a tackle, give up something like this. Go get them to move up for a tackle. I don't know why it's saying it's not, except that I run both teams, so I'm taking them. Fano's an option. I do like him. I'm actually going to say Caden Proctor here because I think that's who the Lions want realistically. And I do think he's an option for a lot of teams. I do like Caden Proctor a lot. Here, Fano makes some sense. I like the idea of him here. I think they need a tackle, so go with that. Thiemann, I think that's been mocked a lot. I think that makes a lot of sense. Just down some Chipotle, so got a little hiccup thing going on. 19 with Carolina. Carolina's a team, they could do a lot of different things as well. One of their biggest needs is center. I think Caden McDonald's going to go higher than people think, and I do like Caden McDonald's in this spot, but I think Peter Woods makes a lot of sense as well. I think defensive tackle's on the board for them. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say Peter Woods goes higher than people think, and I think he goes 19 because although I think Caden McDonald is DT1, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to have Derek Brown and Caden McDonald, who don't bring you much in the pass game or in the pass rush department. Tampa here at 20. Tampa could go a lot of different ways as well. I like edge rusher for them. I'm going to say Keldrick Folk is their pick here at 20. I like Folk a lot. I think he makes sense. Steelers at 21. I like receiver for them a lot. I like Casey. I like Omar Cooper. I'll lean Casey Conception here. I like KC a lot. Now, this is where we're going to get to the Texans mock in a little bit. I have the Texans moving up. I saw Nico do this. A couple other people did this. I do like this idea where you would not have to give up a ton to move up to the spot, and Chargers need picks. So you could do something like this. And with the guys left on the board, if I was Houston, I would take Max Ironacre. Get yourself the right tackle of the future. I like that. Now, the Jets sitting here at 23. Jets have a good amount of needs. I'm going to say Avion Terrell. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to say D'Angelo Pons goes 23. I really like D'Angelo Pons a lot. Very good athlete, very fun player. And now you're sitting here with Cleveland. Cleveland needs offensive line help, although they did get Freeling. I like this draft a lot for Cleveland. I think this is working out well for them. They could go edge rusher opposite Myles Garrett if they wanted to. They could go defensive tackle. They could go a lot of different ways. At the end of the day, they have a lot of needs. I'm going to say that they go corner could be an option as well. I mean, they could go a lot of different ways here. I'm actually going to say C.J. Allen. I think they go get this athletic type of linebacker. I mean, at this point, they're probably just thinking best player available, and they go get C.J. Allen, who's a very good athlete, if developed correctly, obviously will be a good player. 25, I'm going Caden McDonald. Caden McDonald's a very good player, and Chicago has a big need at defensive tackle, so makes sense to me. Buffalo at 26. This could be guard. I like Chase Pasantis. I like Kalen Rutledge. This could be safety, Emmanuel Warren, although I don't think he's going to go in the first round personally. Could go defensive tackle as well. Could go Caleb Banks in this spot. I know Tom Pelissero said that he thinks Caleb Banks is going to go in the first round, so you know what? We'll stick with that. Caleb Banks here. 27 with the Niners on the clock. I'm going to say they go offensive line. They're going to go Blake Miller. That's my prediction here. Blake Miller to the Niners. I think Chargers guard. Chargers are going guard, I think. I think they'll go Chase Pasantis, Texas A&M guard. Big fan of him. And Kansas City sitting here. Already took Delane for them. So I think they probably would want to go pass rusher in this spot. They have a couple options. I'll say, who do I like here? We'll go Malachi Lawrence at 29 for the Chiefs. I like that. Now you're sitting here at 30. They took Malinois in the first round. Go look at corner, I think. Corner makes a lot of sense here. Or receiver. I actually like receiver here. I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to go Omar Cooper for them. I like that. Add another weapon on offense. Kind of load up on offense where, a young quarterback can step in. Obviously, Malik Willis is the quarterback there now, so he has at least an opportunity to thrive in that offense. And then, obviously, so you're sitting here, 31 for the Patriots. Could be a trade back spot for reasons that are not draft related. But, Messidor, I'm not a big fan of Messidor. I really don't see it with Messidor very much. Jacob Rodriguez could be a team that could be a guy that sneaks into the first round, although I'm not a huge fan of him. For them, I'm gonna say that they go. We'll go Akeem Messidor. We'll give them Messidor, and then 32. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. This is kind of a bold prediction. I know. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I was gonna say Jadarian Price. I'm gonna let Arizona move in here. Actually, I guess they're division rivals, but we'll still do it. We'll give them just an extra pick or something like that. And then, actually, no, they're not going to trade in division. I don't see that happening. They're not going to give them a fifth-year option. So, Jadarian Price at 32. This is my first round mock draft. I'll save it and we'll look at it later. That's a little zoomed in, but here, let me download it and then. First round mock draft. I don't know if y'all can actually see that. But we'll have this loaded up. There we go. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit so we can see the whole mock. Okay, there we go. First round mock draft. I like a lot of these picks for a lot of these teams. Obviously, I don't know everything about every team, so if some fans come in here and get mad about their team, that wouldn't be surprised. But this is what I'm going with. I like a lot of these fits. I've kind of thought Sadiq to the Ravens makes sense. Delane to the Chiefs makes sense. Obviously, Texans with Ironacre makes a lot of sense. I like Peter Woods with the Panthers, although maybe considered a reach. I think Detroit is a very obvious team. I think they like Caden Proctor, so Philly could jump him for Caden Proctor if they like him. like a lot of these picks for these teams. So we'll look at that later as well. And let me go ahead and get other stuff pulled up. So Rutledge, yeah, Rutledge is Swarm. He's Swarm. Ewers is winning the job. Cards love trading back and makes it. I don't think trading back this year is a bad decision. Obviously, Will Anderson didn't work out for them, but I don't think trading back this year is a bad idea for them. And then we're going to go ahead and get the – actually, I forgot. We're going to do a Texans mock draft now. So let me go back to PFF. There we go. So Texans mock draft. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to have it pre-fired because they're not going to – I don't think a team will take Ian Acre. I don't want to have to wait for the sim thing. So we're going to do it like this. We'll go off the consensus board. I kind of like that more than the PFF one. That works. Okay, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and just mock the trade up already because I don't think Ian Acre is going to go. And if he does go, then I'm just going to redo it because that's what I want to do. Yeah, we're good. Ian Acre's still here. So we're going to go with him. Get your right tackle of the future. Really like him. A lot of room to develop as well. And then you're sitting here at 38. Obviously, Chase Pasantis would be awesome. I don't think they're going to double up on offensive line before going with, defensive tackle, defensive ends, something like that. Malachi Lawrence here would be interesting. I like Gabe. I think it's Axis, actually. We looked this up because I think the J is silent, actually, which is kind of crazy. I think with this board, I think Houston would go Kristen Miller. I heard they like Kristen Miller. I think that's a good fit for them. He's a 3-tech that can play the run at a high level, and they really don't have that right now. And obviously with this trade-up, I think the Houston's going to look to trade down at one of these spots, maybe add some extra picks. So you could do something like this here. You could just add, 171 for moving down a couple spots. Now you're sitting here at 63. I like Keelan Rutledge. He's not going to be here, so I'm not going to mock that. I like Max Clare. I think Max Clare makes a lot of sense for Houston, actually. Yeah, you know what? That's what we'll do. We'll go Max Clare at this spot. Get yourself a tight end. And then you're sitting here at 69. Houston doesn't pick again for a while, so again, you could look to move back. Tampa could, you could do something like this as well. You could add 116. Boom. So there you go. You move back and get another couple spots. You pick up some extra picks. So you currently, what are they projecting? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 6, 8 picks. I think 8 picks is kind of the sweet spot in this draft. So pick at 77. You've kind of addressed a lot of your needs. Here, I think defensive end is an option. I like Anthony Lucas. I like Oscar Delp as well, although you already went tight end, so that's probably unlikely. Jalen Kilgore, who they visited with, DB, add some DB depth. Like Joshua Josephs, but that's not the type of defensive end that I think Houston really looks for. I like this Iowa defensive end. I don't know how you say his last name, so I'm not going to even try. I'll say, I think Anthony Lucas here. Anthony Lucas makes sense. Get yourself a depth defensive end, which Houston's obviously looking for. They need that. And then you pick here again, 116. This could be a center spot for Houston. Let's see. The centers that are left, not super appealing, although I do like Matt Golden a lot. I will probably, this might be considered a reach for some people. I guess it is kind of a reach compared to consensus board, although I do like him. So, you know what? We'll just go Matt Golden here. I'm going to post this and people are going to be mad about that, but we're going to live. We're going to live. Now you're looking here. So I would look for DB depth, running back depth in these last couple spots, just kind of depending how the board falls. Like Joe Royer, not taking another tight end, however. We could look at running back in this spot, obviously. I think the mic is still on. I think we're good. I didn't want it to cut out. Corner depth is an option, like I said. Linebacker is definitely an option here as well. I do like some of these linebackers. Red Murdoch's the guy that we've kind of talked about on here a couple times. Maybe next pick, you pick here again in 4 spots, so he could be an option. At this spot, I'm going to go receiver is an option too as well. I actually like Josh Cameron. Caleb Douglas is a guy they visited with. You know what? That works for me. We'll go Caleb Douglas. We'll add some receiver depth to this room. And then here, we can go running back. We'll go Kalen Black because I accidentally clicked to the wrong thing. Oh, did that again. Oh, okay, we're good. We'll go Kalen Black here. And then I would say probably going to go defense with this next pick just to kind of wrap this up. Let me see. I'm just looking through what I missed, maybe. They got Mike Vrabel talking. George Pickens not expected to be traded. And then we're picking here. I think linebacker makes sense at the spot. I like Scooby Williams from A&M, so they were at the pro day. Scooby Williams, there you go. That's my mock draft for the Texans. Obviously, it's hard to really mock Nick Caserio. He's going to make a lot of moves, so you never really know. Going to go ahead and actually let me pull this. Let me get this zoomed out so y'all can see the whole thing. And then I'm going to post this as well, and then we'll be ready to go. I mean, we're 30 minutes away from the draft right now. Exciting time. I mean, honestly, my favorite time of year. I love covering the draft. I think it's one of the most fun things you can do. Let me post this before I forget. Oh. All right. Perfect. Let me put that into sleeper. Okay, awesome. And then I'm actually going to go ahead and get the other thing set up. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of the PFF. And then pull up. This is my plan, just so y'all know. I'm not going to have the actual draft pulled up because I know the NFL is not a big fan of that. But my plan is to have the draft tracker pulled up. I think y'all should be able to see that. I don't know how it looks. Let me check. Oh, no, wait, I got to add it. Okay, perfect. So y'all should be able to see that. Now let me get rid of the comments so we can I actually don't know how I get rid of it. There we go. Okay. So there we go. Draft tracker is pulled up. I'm going to zoom it in so we can see it a little bit better. Let me see how that looks. Okay. I think I can actually zoom that in more. Kind of fidgeting with this. I got it, like I said, got a new website to do this on today. So just trying to make sure we have everything set up correctly before we get started. Obviously, I'm on here kind of talking right now. So, okay, that looks good. Perfect. So, it might spoil a little bit for some of y'all that are watching the live if y'all don't want it to be spoiled. I'm not going to try to spoil it. But I think I don't want to have the draft stream pulled up. So it takes too much work, honestly. And I tried to get it pulled up and it just wouldn't work. So. All right. I think we might be having the Discord pulled up here shortly from our Swarm chat. Join the Discord. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay. Let me try to get this set up. Okay. I'm not sure. Is my mic working right now? I don't think it. Oh, yeah, okay, it is. I can try that again and then maybe see if it works. I'm not sure. Anything. Just so y'all know, I went to the Bruno Mars concert last night. So if I keep singing Bruno Mars songs at random points in this, that's why. It might be happening. Um, if there's anything that y'all want to add right now, I don't necessarily think there's too much going on. So I'm just kind of waiting here. I might go ahead and throw the draft stream on my TV in the background just so I have it. And I'll probably have it muted, but I might go ahead and do that while we're waiting. So I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I am back. I have returned, getting this TV fired up so I can have the draft on in the background as well, just in case we need that. Let's get this full. Okay. All right, guys. If y'all have anything that y'all want to talk about, like any questions, any draft, any Texans, any whatever questions, you're more than welcome to come ask or do whatever. So just while we're waiting for this draft to get started, let me get this pulled up. I don't know why the Wi-Fi is not working now. Mm-mm. Hope y'all are enjoying the new setup and everything. We kind of got this going for the draft. So, like I said, we'll be back on here tomorrow as well. So, plenty of content, plenty of stuff to be excited about. Obviously, hopefully Texans. I'm hoping the Texans pick today. Obviously, um, you know, I know that trading back a lot of times is smart, but always fun to be able to talk about a draft pick and that kind of stuff. So, if they don't, they don't, and we'll talk about the trade. We'll talk about potential targets tomorrow as well. Everything like that. Um, Okay, I think that should be working now. Oh, it didn't even work. Okay, guess we're not doing that. Just have this loaded up for right now. Um, I'm not sure if there's anything else that we could talk about right now. I mean, once we get the draft kind of going, we'll be able to have more to talk about. I guess we got the basketball games going on right now too. I didn't even think about that. I sold my Rockets ticket. Actually, I'm not going to that. We're gonna talk Rockets for 20 minutes. I don't think anyone wants to talk Rockets right now. You know what we could do? Is there a certain player that, if anyone in here, is there a certain player that y'all want to talk, that y'all want to watch maybe some film on? I have, plenty of things that we can watch, plenty of different cuts and stuff that we can watch film wise. So, if y'all have any players that y'all want to watch, drop them in here and we'll be able to, we can always watch some guys. Let me go ahead and pin this to just. Mm, let me see if I can. I'm gonna try. If it cuts out really quick, I'm just gonna try to join this Discord thing so we can get that going. Let's try that. We'll go here and try it. I have an idea, and this would be pretty fun. We could get this to work. I'm not exactly sure if I can. Wait, I don't know if the stream can hear me right now. Okay, I think the stream can hear me, but then I can't hear. Um, I'm not sure how to get this to work. Let me see if I can. Let me add. No, wait. Let me try something really quick, guys. Okay, wait. I don't know if it's working now. I don't think so. Or wait. No, I don't think that's working. I think the Discord might be cooked, guys. I think the Discord is cooked. If any of y'all want to come up here, I can invite y'all on now. Y'all can turn off his face cam if y'all want and just be on here. Okay. We might get a couple people on here. Let me get this link for it actually. Okay, let's see if anyone I just sent the link for them to join if they want. So if they want to join, we'll have some people to talk with. Obviously, Drew, like I said, Drew will be on here later in the draft. And we'll obviously talk about Texans picks. We'll talk about the overall look at the draft. We'll talk about plenty. So should be very fun. Should be a fun night. Can't wait to get started. Let me see if I can get this TV to pull up the draft before we get started. All right, my guy Steve's on here now. There we go. Or wait, can't we? Okay, I know he's got to connect his mic, but we should be able to get that started, and I can adjust the thing for this. Let me get that. There we go. Perfect. For right now, that works. You might have to connect your mic here, Steve. All right, Steve, I think you're unmuted now. Can you hear me? We should be loading on here in a second.
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait, did I just put the thing in there? Oh, I did. That's what the problem is. Okay. All right. Let me do it. Yeah. What do you mean no way internet? I don't know why my internet's not working. All right, guys. I appreciate everyone for kind of staying around. I know it's kind of boring right now. There's not much to kind of see and talk about. But obviously, we'll get this going once the draft gets going. That'll be fun. Can't wait. All right, Steve, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, got you. Yep, got you now. Awesome.
There we go.
Perfect. All right, man. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Everything set up. How you been?
Good, man. Good. Just waiting in anticipation of the draft.
For sure. I know we got some differing of opinions on the offensive linemen. So if we get to that point, that'll be pretty fun.
It'll be sparks for sure. I mean, we were pretty divided this year, where I feel like last year we saw things more the same way.
Yeah, I agree. It's always fun to kind of see. I'm never stuck in my ways with stuff. I'm always willing to be wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times about so many prospects. When Cal's coming up here now, so I'm sure he'll talk about it.
Yep.
What's good? Okay, let me fix the
Fuck Proctor. Sorry, my answer.
Let me move this a little bit.
Now I'm outnumbered on the Proctor 2-1. I'm the only one that likes Proctor, I think.
I like him.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yep, I like Proctor.
If we're going O-line, it's just like a developmental offensive lineman is what it has to be, just in my opinion. Like, that makes sense because you've got stopgaps there.
Effort.
Yeah, but he can learn effort. Effort's a lot easier to learn than 6'7", 360, Cal.
You can't teach that. You can't teach effort. I'll take Rutledge.
Rutledge at 28.
I'm good with Rutledge at 28. I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Just feels a bit early, like for how low the upside is.
If they want to take a developmental tackle, take Heinachor or Miller or
Proctor.
No, low move.
I'm pretty out on Miller. Like, not that Miller's a bad player, but he's kind of like the opposite of development. I don't think there's much upside with Blake Miller.
He's caught all the smoke, like kind of how Connerly did last year, like right at the end. It seems like Miller has caught like the late smoke from everybody. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike Blake Miller, but like with Fragersmock of us moving up to 19, I'm not taking Blake Miller if I'm moving up to 19. That's not happening.
Yeah, that's too early.
I would. My favorite tackle probably. I still think Proctor and Ironacre for me are kind of 1A, 1B for what I like for the Texans, just because I think they both have developmental upside. I mean, I know Ironacre's a little older, but the fact that he just didn't play football for most of his life until recently.
That makes him a developmental piece.
Yeah. So I like him a lot. I think honestly, from obviously some of the Proctor stuff, I almost would be surprised if Ironacre wasn't their favorite out of that group. I think that makes a lot of sense. And Casario kind of just described what Ironacre was in the presser, like talking about how guys that, maybe didn't play this, didn't do that, can have this, upside, a developmental upside, which he basically is. So I think that'll be one that if Houston tries to move up, that's definitely a target that I think is possible. Ideally, you can get him at 28. I just don't know how realistic that is.
You think he goes like earlier than?
I kind of think he goes top 20, 24, 23-ish.
Where's Philly? 23, right?
23, yeah. Philly's definitely an option for him. I think Detroit could take him at 17 as well. Although I think Detroit wants Proctor, but Proctor might not make it to 17. So, although I know that Detroit's whole idea is that they need a left tackle, but I don't really think Proctor in the NFL can play left tackle. So I don't really. I'd be
definitely not as a rookie.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if he worked at left tackle. Even moving forward, I'd be surprised. The speed is a little bit of a concern. Like, Ursfree kind of had the same concerns, but Ursfree is not as big and not as, I'd say, clunky as Proctor is at times. But
look at Trent Brown.
That's true.
Trent Brown can't stay on the field, bro.
But if anybody could get the most out of Proctor, it's Trent Brown.
That is, yeah. I mean that Trent Brown's definitely here for some of the veteran stuff that he does, and he did it last year even when he wasn't healthy.
And I mean, it's a broken record at this point, but everybody expects Braden Smith and Trent Brown to combine for one season or whatever. But
Yeah.
I think Trent Brown's the perfect mentor for Proctor in the entire NFL. Not even just on the Texans, but I can't think of a better mentor for Proctor.
Hey,
absolutely.
Which draft show are y'all watching?
I usually watch NFL Network. I don't have a draft thing pulled up right now, though.
I just clicked on the first one on my YouTube TV, so we'll see.
Oh, I have YouTube TV. I gotta pull up YouTube TV too. I don't know why my Wi-Fi is not working.
I think I'm about to watch ESPN.
I think that's what mine is. I see the ticker on the bottom.
I'm gonna try to fix this before we get this thing started.
Good thing we got it early.
Well, the draft doesn't really start until 7:08, I guess.
Yeah, I know. We got some time. So I can't get this Wi-Fi connected. I have no idea why. It's working on my laptop too, and it just won't work on the TV. Got no idea.
How about the Nico stuff that came out?
I don't really buy much into the Nico stuff. I think that's a conversation for next offseason. But this offseason,
I just felt like stirring the pot.
Yeah.
No, it's not a thing.
I wouldn't be like totally shocked if like you look at the 2028 Texans or something and Nico's not on the roster. Like I wouldn't necessarily agree with it, but it wouldn't shock me because you have so many guys to pay and maybe they prefer to pay Lassiter and draft a receiver. So, I mean, that wouldn't shock me, but it just feels like this offseason you're kind of rushing something that doesn't need to be rushed.
The wide receiver market is a joke. I mean, Alec Pierce is a really good player, but dang, like, is he that good?
No,
like I don't understand that market.
He's a very good player, but like you said, just the amount that they paid for him is kind of ridiculous.
The market is just silly for wide receivers right now, and like we saw it with Diggs being a casualty, cap casualty, I should say. I feel like that's a position that teams like the better teams in the league can let go of their top receivers. Or they get left with no choice because of cap concerns. But it may be us.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that because like I don't necessarily disagree with what your thought process on that. Like I think what'll probably end up happening is they have another season to like see what Jaden Higgins is, and if Jaden Higgins ends up playing at a level to where you believe he can be a top receiver, then I think you can do that.
And I don't even think Higgins has to. Yeah, I don't even think Higgins has to play at like a top 10 level to be able to make that argument.
For sure, I do agree with that.
Especially if they want to keep their ideology based in the defense and the run game. You don't need a top 10 wide receiver.
Mm-hmm. And you look at the receiver room just in general, and there's going to be a lot of overturn. You would think next offseason as well, just because Higgins and Noel and Nico are the only ones that are under contract, and Nico's going to want an extension. So I don't necessarily think Tank Dell, unless I don't really know what to make of that whole situation. We're going to have to kind of wait and see, but it wouldn't shock me if Tank Dell's not on this team past next season, or Hutchinson probably gets money somewhere else that Houston wouldn't give him. So
Hutchinson's going to Miami. I don't know what else. If Slowick is still there, Hutchinson is going to Miami.
That makes a lot of sense. That's pretty bold to assume Bobby Slowick stays for more than a season, though.
I was going to say, I did make an assumption there that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I do think Hutchinson has improved a lot, but I'm not.
So do I. He's just not a guy you pay. You can't pay him.
They got too many. They got too many guys to pay for that to make sense.
If it comes down to Bullock and Lassiter, who are you paying?
I would pay Lassiter. Like I think Lassiter is a much better player, but I think the money involved with it probably makes you say probably Bullock would be the one, just because he gets paid probably half of the money that Lassiter is going to get.
Right. It's just as like Lassiter is the example of the swarm stuff that they always preach about.
Lassiter's awesome.
He's the guy that they talk about, the mentality and everything that they preach, and then it's like they let that guy walk. Like, how does that look to your locker room type of deal? I know the money is the money, and there's only so much you can do, but when you say one thing but you do another. I'm just playing devil's advocate here, but
Yeah.
But
No,
how
I
do
know
you
what you're
pay two
saying.
corners $60 million a year?
Yeah,
I don't
you
know how
just
you.
can't. I mean, I just don't know how you do that. Unless you just think that you'd rather have Lassiter over Stingley. I mean, I don't think that happens, but you never know at the end of the day. I mean,
You got to be
I
careful what you say on stream with some
I
of those
know.
takes, but
I've actually seen, surprisingly, I've seen a lot more people when I had the Lassiter, when I was talking about how he might get done. I had a lot of, or a surprising amount of people say that same thing, which I was shocked that people agreed with that. Or not that I necessarily think that's what you should do. I think Stingley's probably harder to replace from a skill set, like just the way that he moves, the ball skills. Like Lassiter, you can kind of find a physical corner that has good hands, that kind of stuff. Stingley's rare. And even if I get frustrated with him at times, he's very. There's not many corners that can play at that type of level. So,
right, and he was also playing hurt for most of the year, which I
oh
think
yeah, he was.
most people would acknowledge.
hmm Yeah, I mean, I heard in I don't even know what it was, week 4, week 5, that like his injury was much worse than they were letting it on to be.
Was that
Um,
was that when he was grabbing his hip? Is that
Yeah,
yeah, he
he was
had
doing that
he
the
had
whole
some
year.
type of I can find what I was told. Um, but it was much worse than they were letting on. He wanted to play through it, which I remember I said he shouldn't play against the Titans when they were 0-3, and people got mad at me about that. But um, because it's, again, much worse than they let on. Let me see if I can find where exactly this was at.
While you're looking that up, I'm gonna switch gears a little bit. How much do you how much do you think there's merit behind the Jake Andrews playing on one leg comment that Casario
It's
made?
bullshit.
I know Cal does not like. I don't really buy it too much. Like I'm actually I like Jake Andrews more than a lot of people do, but I don't really buy the leg thing too much because it's like Jarrett Patterson probably could have played if they needed him to play, so he wasn't like that injured, I don't think. But I mean, I'm sure he was beat up, and I know
He's
he came
probably
back from the leg injury in week 2 or
But
whatever
who's
when he got
not
hurt.
beat up? Who's
No,
not beat
exactly.
up?
Yeah. No, 100%.
he was probably hurt for
Um,
like a week or two, and Nick's just exaggerating.
He played through an injury, and they love that hard nosed
Yeah,
swarm type
yeah.
stuff, and that's the stuff they just eat up. So he gets a pass. I don't know. Just
Yeah, you're probably right. Let me get this. Oh my God.
like it.
Um,
This will probably be the first year in a long time that I don't sit on Twitter looking for Schefter. I
I
usually
know.
like to get
it
spoiled.
ruins it for me.
I
I'm
don't know
not
what
gonna
it
do
is.
that.
I
Yeah.
just like reading it more than seeing it.
Well,
See, I kind of am a fan of reading it once it gets to like once it
Oh
gets to
yeah,
once it's day 3, then I'm obviously doing it. But
yeah.
I gotta try to figure out I don't even
Jake
know what happened to my mic.
Jacob, I never followed up on how his year went, but I know you and I were both big on Donovan Jackson last year. Do you
He was
know
solid.
he
He
was
was
solid?
solid. Yeah.
Mm.
Their O line still was not very good, but I want to say he was top 10 in run block win rate for guards. Like he
Which
was
is
pretty good.
what we prioritized when in that
Yeah.
eval, or at least from my standpoint,
Yeah, I really like Donovan Jackson. He's going to be a good player.
was the run blocking stuff based on the new scheme.
I don't know what happened to my mic. Can't even get this thing set up anymore.
Hey Steve, who's your biggest miss on eval?
Last year?
Like ever?
Oh, I'd say only 2 years where I truly really looked into it enough to make
Yeah.
true evaluations. But I know it's still early and the jury's still out, but I was a big Josh Connerly fan last year.
Oh
He
yeah.
wasn't that bad.
He's just got to get stronger, and that was always
Yeah.
his weakness at Oregon. Like it showed up at times was the anchor against the bull rush. And then, you face guys like Will Anderson, Jared Verse, who have a bull rush that is something like they've never seen, like Connerly has never seen.
Yeah.
So, if he gets stronger, I think he can still be a solid tackle. He moves really well. Um, good hips, like overall, like a good zone type. run blocker, I would say. But yeah, the anchor has got to get like substantially better. And I jumped on the bandwagon with Mike Tice on Connerly, and we'll have to see what happens long term. But
yeah, I mean, he was a developmental player, so you can't write him off.
Yeah, right. He was a guy that you didn't expect to be, a top 5 or 10 left tackle or right tackle in the first year. But yeah, I would say that's like my biggest miss so far, because that was a guy I probably would have taken at 15 or so last year. I know everybody probably thinks I'm stupid for saying that, but I probably would have taken him at 15 just in the mindset I was in at the time. So.
Gotta try to get this mic clamped up again. It fell off. I don't know what we got going on.
Jacob, who did you whiff on last year?
I liked Connerly, but I wasn't a huge Connerly fan, so I wouldn't say he was like my whiff. Matthew Golden, I don't think he's very good.
That's not a whiff, bro. He's good.
I don't know. I'm not really buying into the hype anymore.
You can see the highlight reels of him just dusting everybody. He just didn't get on the field.
I wasn't high on Tet. I guess you could say that was. I thought Tet was kind of mid.
That's not like a miss. That's more like.
Okay, I also thought Tet sucked, so that's fair. And call me crazy, but like, I still think Tet, like, I don't know, man. I just don't see the separator. Like, I just value separation so much, and maybe I value it too much. I may need to like relook at how I evaluate wide receivers, because like I also thought Puka was going to be awful, and I wouldn't even say that Puka is like by any means an elite separator, but
you thought he was awful?
Well, like I just didn't think he would be a wide receiver one, a top 5. Like, I mean, what was Puka? A 7th round pick, 6th round pick?
5th. I think he was 5th.
5th? Yeah. I mean, who in their right mind thought Puka was going to be a wide receiver 1? Obviously, none of the GMs.
Nobody. Yeah.
So I'll be interested if they take Mekhi Lemon, which I feel like everybody's mocking Mekhi Lemon to the Rams these days.
Lemon's a good player, man. I don't know. I think people are overthinking him a little bit.
Puka's got all the off-field stuff now that
that's true.
Everybody's concerned with that we don't need to discuss in here, but
like I said, so we got Steve and Cal on here. Drew will be joining us at pick. I think he said around 15 or 16. So when we get closer to the Texans pick,
Raiders.
And they're gonna use all 8 minutes, probably.
I'm glad they cut down the time, to be honest.
Yeah,
dude, that was a great. I mean, the NFL has shown their incompetence in a lot of other ways, but that was a great change that they've made.
Honestly, it's kind of funny because Goodell's probably one of the better commissioners because they're all terrible.
It's just like you're never going to be liked in that job, no matter how good.
No, I mean, out of the 3 major sports, Goodell's pretty easily the best one.
Yeah. I would definitely agree with that for sure.
they're all. I mean, none of them are very good, but like Goodell has done. He's done some at least good things. I think. Like it's not. There's obviously some things that I don't like that he's done, but he's definitely done some things that were pretty good. I don't know if people blame him for like the rest stuff, but like if we're gonna be honest, like none of like refs are just the refs. Like there's nothing they can really do. Football is easily the hardest sport to ref too. Like it's you could call holding on every single play. So
it's an imperfect game, I think, is what I saw somebody describe it as, which is exactly right.
Yeah, I mean, I like the frustration with like umps in baseball is very different because that's like an objective sport. There's no like that might not be a strike. Like it's either
the argument will never stop though, because it's like, well, are we measuring at the front of the plate or the back of the plate or the middle of the plate? And it's like, if the ball's only in the strike zone by 0.1 inches, it's like everybody's going to doubt whether or not it was actually in or out. I don't know. It's just I think they've got a good compromise with that, with the 3 challenges per game and like not just making everything be a robot strike zone. But that's enough baseball talk. We'll leave that for some of the other folks.
Yeah, I'm not a huge baseball person anyway, so
It's weird. I played baseball for a long time, and I have gotten so far away from it.
Yeah, I mean, my sport growing up was always basketball. I think I've talked about this. Like, I always liked football, but I played basketball and I watched basketball as a kid, and then just kind of transitioned into football at some point.
It's just like I don't even understand an argument for how it's not the best sport to watch and be entertained
Oh,
by.
it easily is. I'm gonna pull this up on my phone. Actually, no, I kind of need my phone for that. I don't know why this Wi-Fi isn't working on this TV. I'll try a different TV and see if it works. I guess I don't really need the stream. I think it's fine. Obviously, we know who's going 1, so there's not really too much interest.
Yeah,
the draft starts at 2. I mean,
yeah,
2 is going to be intriguing. I know I took Arvell Reese in my mock. I think that's where they should go, but I mean, all the smoke's been David Bailey, so we'll see. Let me see if I can. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't know if I have to refresh it all the time or if it's just going to load. Wait, maybe I should zoom out a little bit on that.
my buddy from college debuted with the White Sox today.
Oh, that's sweet.
Congrats.
Well, sorry, he didn't get to play. He's a reliever, but I told him that's arguably better than even collecting a big league check to not even have to see the field. He just sent a picture in our group chat of the menu on the plane. I'm like, dude, it's just you're in a different world.
I don't know why I can't get this stream to pull up. I'm gonna try to switch the TV. I'll be just gotta walk over here. Did anyone go to Mendoza's birthday party, guys? Do we know?
Stop.
Whole team was there.
I actually should be able to get this one to work. Someone said thoughts on the Nico rumor and what would it take for you to say yes to the trade? I would have to get a first. Yeah, probably something like that.
It needs to be ridiculous because the trade doesn't even make sense for us.
Yeah, I mean, a first and a second, I think I would actually definitely consider it.
I just need to see more from Higgins first.
That's exactly what I think.
But if somebody throws 2 firsts at you, that's going to be hard to say no, especially if it's a bad team.
Here we go.
Okay, so it does update the draft thing on our thing. It's a little ahead of the broadcast, I think. So
Man, no window. Yeah, it's like 5 seconds, I think.
That's no worries.
So
we obviously Mendoza goes 1. All knew that was going to happen.
Well, it's got to be either Reese or Bailey here. I would, from
I think
everything
it's
I've
going to be
seen.
Reese.
I think they're going to go Reese too.
Did they? I mean, I didn't watch the Jets this year, like for obvious reasons, I guess. But did they? Were they still running that odd front that Aaron Glenn ran in Detroit with 5 up front?
I haven't watched them enough to even know, to be honest. I couldn't even tell you.
Because Reese is
I
like
don't think I watched any of their games last year.
Reese is. Follow me on this. He's the Lawrence Taylor of Andrew Van Ginkels. Is the way I like look at Reese and evaluate Reese.
Okay, yeah.
Like he can play that outside, that the old school 3-4 outside backer better than anybody in this class, from my eval at least. But
I think if if you keep Reese as an off-ball linebacker, he's probably going to be, one of the best all-pro level off-ball linebacker for years.
he's just so hard to eval because it's like, where do you play him, and do you adjust your scheme every week to move him around? Like that's just such a headache to me.
Yeah.
But modern DCs have found a way to make it work. Like look at Mike McDonald and the way that he's weaponized. What's his face? Eman Wari.
But for me, like you don't plan. Like let's be real, they're not keeping Glenn past this year. So do you take a player that he's going to develop and use, or do you take a player that that you feel better about?
To me, though, like I see it the opposite way. Like they traded for all of these draft picks, to, in my opinion, at least. And I mean, y'all tell me if you see it differently. They traded for all of these draft picks. They got rid of Sauce, and they basically emptied their roster outside of Brees. They emptied the roster for all these picks so that they could work with Aaron Glenn and the current GM to build a team together, is the way I see it.
You know who else did that?
Who?
Us with Lovie Smith.
Yeah, no, you've got a point.
To be fair, they did take Christian Harris, who was his guy. So,
and Christian Harris
for the Jets.
Bailey's smiling like he got picked.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That would fuck everybody's board up.
That watch is higher than my net worth.
Yeah.
So they didn't trade the pick. We'll see.
Yep. Now Arizona's on trade watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw all that smoke came in pretty late too, if I recall.
It did. Apparently for them it's Jeremiah Love or trade. So we'll see.
I really don't.
I saw Maui Noah too. Did anybody else see that? I thought I saw Maui Noah potentially there, but that just seems awfully early. He's a good player, don't get me wrong. But
no, yeah, he's not. I don't think he'll go 3.
How would you guys feel if Love went to Tennessee?
They suck. They suck, dude. I'll be careful the way I word it on stream, but dude, they are terrible.
They're not very good.
I just don't.
People are overrating their coaching staff now too. Yeah. Robert Saleh and Brian Daboll are like lifesavers. I don't know.
They're good coaches, but it's like it's not.
Yeah,
it's not 2011 Bill Belichick in the building.
I just don't. I don't want to deal with a back like that twice a year.
Oh, here we go.
If it was like a downhill back, oh shit.
Did y'all get it? I don't want to spoil it.
Oh, I saw it. Jeez.
His smile 5 minutes ago gave it away.
Yeah.
Whoa. Wow.
I didn't scout him enough just because, like, I don't have enough time to go scout everybody. I scout who's, like, realistic for us to draft.
Yeah, me too.
But everything that I saw was and watched college football because who doesn't? But love the get off, love the like the hustle, the effort, the motor, but the bendiness seemed to be a concern for a top 5 pick.
Yeah.
Well, and then his
Was
run
it him
defense just
that got the
isn't.
post on Twitter? Was he the one that was the post on Twitter? Somebody zoomed in on his ankle, like going around the.
I think it was Bane and Reese
Yeah.
who did that for him.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Who was the non-bendy one? I assume it was Reese.
Reese.
Was
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Reese and Bailey.
it's like we're really gonna cherry pick a screenshot from. I don't know. People
I really thought they were gonna get Reese, bro.
I did too.
It's kind of crazy to me. I mean, I like this pick better, but I don't really like either guy, to be fair.
Who's the DC in Arizona now?
I don't know. Actually, let me look.
Monty's still the GM, right?
Yeah, and then they hired LaFleur. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, Mike,
LaFleur.
the younger one.
Yeah.
It's the same DC they've had since 2023. Nick Rallis.
Yeah.
So that's weird. They fired Gannon and they kept the DC. That doesn't make any sense. Kubiak really couldn't like find a DC he liked.
He's not their coach.
Yeah, they have LaFleur.
LaFleur, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what I meant.
Yes.
Regardless,
I mean, he doesn't really
Yeah.
good.
I guess they like the scheme. I don't know.
also weird that Halfley kept Slowick after the Texans passed for 86 yards in the game against them the previous year. I don't know if anybody ever
That's a great
talked about that.
I didn't even think about that.
Halfley decided to keep Slowick after CJ threw for 86 total yards.
You didn't just keep him and gave him elevation.
Yeah, Halfley's the one, in my opinion, that exposed all of the flaws in the blocking scheme with all the stunts. I think he's the one that laid out the
Packers
groundwork.
game was the one. Yeah. I agree.
That started all of the so if we just run the most simple like TE stunt that that everybody runs, if we just run it all game long, there's going to be a free runner at the quarterback.
No
I mean
trade
they had Rashad Gary lining up at linebacker, and like Texans were shocked that he blitzed. So
that was like top 5, maybe even top 3, probably top 3 most miserable game that I've watched in the D'Amico era.
Yeah. Well, and that was the game where Diggs was like fighting pregame, and it was like, oh, we were like, I was excited
with Alexander, right?
And then we had like, we didn't even have like 100 yards of passing. Like, and it was just.
I think it was 86 pass yards, and then Halfley.
I think it was 86. Yeah.
And Halfley decided to keep Slowick and promote him. That was just a very like weird. I don't understand that.
2 minutes left and no pick. Makes me think it's
probably trying to trade.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to trade. Yeah.
Yeah.
They wanted Bailey maybe.
No,
I'm just spitballing.
Yeah.
They've got. I think they've been a team that they've been wanting to move down.
Please take Love. Please pick his.
So we'll see what happens.
Are you Cal? Are you that afraid of Love in Tennessee?
I can see him breaking off in 7.
Dude, who's gonna block? I'd be more afraid if they got an offensive lineman.
If I said, if it was like a bruiser back, I wouldn't care. But
what are the odds that we get Jeremiah Love in the open field against Toa Toa next year?
Oh my God! Stop!
A minute 20 now.
D'Amico, we need Sonny Styles.
Oh, pick us in.
They turned it in.
Take him.
I'm actually gonna not spoil this for myself. I'm gonna just turn to the audio when the pick goes in.
I've been muting myself. I've been muting myself so that I don't be the one.
Turn my computer away so I can't see your screen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn it to one of my other windows whenever the pick's about to be in, so I don't see it. I'm gonna stick on James our goat James Foster's big board. It's my goat. I actually have it pulled up so it's a Texans pick. I can flip to it. I know the Jeremiah Love thing, like that just seems like it's really high. Like I like Jeremiah Love, but I
I
don't
think he's a
know.
superstar, bro.
I would rather Tennessee get Jeremiah Love than Sonny Styles or Arvell Reese, though.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
doesn't look like he
Sonny
got
Styles
picked,
would scare
bro.
me. Sonny Styles in that defense would be really, really good.
is
That
question is Nick Petit Friere still a tackle for Tennessee?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. See, as long as he still plays for them,
Well, he doesn't play.
I'm not worried. I'm truly not worried as long as that is a starting offensive tackle.
They're gonna do some dumbass shit. They're gonna take like Jordan Tyson.
That's fine, dude. They
No,
can
I know, I'm
have
joking.
they
They're
can
not
have
gonna do
Jerry
that.
Rice. I
I see the pick got spoiled, but I'm not looking at it. Oh, here we go. He's coming out.
I'm gonna mute.
Cal Felice is not happy with the Jets pick.
holy shit.
That is such a terrible pick. 2 terrible picks in a row. Hey.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Ooh,
Not in my division.
they actually did it.
Not
They actually
today,
did it.
Satan.
They did it.
Let's go.
Fuck.
RREs.
That's surprising, man. That's really surprising.
I hope Tennessee takes RREs. I really do.
So Tennessee, this is Sonny Styles or Arvell Reese. Like surely.
Shirley Reese. Apparently they did. Well, Ricky said they don't like.
I would
Reese,
rather them
but
have Reese than Sonny Styles.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh,
What?
it's not in my division. I'm just hyped.
So now Jeremiah Love, isn't he gonna have he's gonna have the biggest contract in running back history, right? Because of where he's drafted. I want to say I saw that.
No way.
Maybe.
Because he's gonna get 4 years, $50 million, but it's all guaranteed money. So it's pretty like it's like a huge amount of money for a running back. It's crazy. It's a good player though, obviously. I mean,
he's so cool too.
he is. I like Jeremiah Love. Honestly, both of the Notre Dame running backs are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Jadarian Price is pretty cool too. He's got a good name. Like Price for a running back is cool.
He's touching every team. There he is. That's Cardinals.
I really liked Price until we got Montgomery.
Yeah.
I still think
He's just going to go too early, man. He's just going to go too early because the class is so bad overall for running backs.
Bro, I'm so happy about that.
I will say
but
for Arizona.
What? Go ahead.
Bro,
Sorry.
go ahead.
I was going to say for Arizona, they're in a good spot now to put a rookie quarterback in there. Actually, they don't have a terrible line. It's not great, but it's not terrible. And then Marvin Harrison, Michael Wilson, Trey McBride, and Jeremiah Love. I mean, you got some options at receiver and the weapons. Mm-hmm. Yeah, isn't Connor hurt? Am I wrong about that?
I don't even know.
I think he is. But yeah, I mean, Algier too. So Jacoby Brissett is one of the better bridge quarterbacks in the league if they don't trade him because of the extension stuff.
So good, dude.
And I keep seeing like some comments about the Nico trade stuff. Nico's not going anywhere, I don't think. Ian said no trade no trade at 4, so they're picking. At 5, Caleb Downs. It's got to be Caleb Downs at 5. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
What about, I'm just going to play advocate here. Mm-hmm. How does Reese fit in? I don't even know who calls the defense over there now.
For Tennessee?
No, for
you said 5. The Giants.
For New York. Isn't it? I forget. It's.
I don't know who it's been since Wink Martindale, to be honest. So.
Yeah. Well, because the guy for them, their offensive coordinator, I know is Matt Nagy, but I don't remember who their defensive coordinator is now.
Yeah.
Adro says, "Do you think we trade up?"
Yeah, I've kind of decided I think they do trade up a little bit for a tackle. That's my mock prediction, but I wouldn't surprise me if they did.
I think it depends on how many tackles go between now and 13 or 14.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I don't think they'll move up higher than like 17 or 16, probably. We'll see what happens. Obviously, I kind of am leaning that they're going to pick in the first round because I don't think there's going to be a market to move out.
Arizona.
Yeah, it could be Ty. It would have to be Ty Simpson. There's no other like guy that would be someone that you'd want to move up.
Yeah, I
Giants are on
think
the
that
clock now.
if they trade up, it'll be either 18 or 22. Or
Yeah.
18 or 23 because they have
22 makes a lot of sense. That's the Chargers, right?
yeah.
22.
They
Yeah,
need
22 makes so much sense to move up. The Chargers need picks, and the Chargers aren't going tackle. They're probably going to go guard, so they could move down to 28.
You want
and get maybe
a
Plasantis
please? That's a guy that me and
Ione.
Jacob do not agree on.
Yeah, I like Ione. Ione, or I don't know say his name.
I think it's Ioane, from what I've heard.
He's not my
But
favorite
regardless-
player or anything, but I think I think he's solid. I know you like Pregnon a lot, which I'm not.
I'm a
not
big Pregnon
super-
guy just because
Yeah.
I know the 1 year production, but look,
Yeah.
like I've started recently to be more on the developmental offensive lineman side of things.
Mhm.
Cal and I were talking about this earlier. The Ihinator or Ihinak or however you say it, plus the Proctor stuff. But see who Titans take here.
Low-key, what if they take Downs? Oh shit, hold on.
The Titans? They could. Oh my god! I knew they were gonna do some dumb shit.
Cam Ward still has 1 second to throw. I'm not worried.
Arborees. What? What the fuck?
I knew they were gonna do some stupid shit. I said Jordan Tyson, but I wasn't totally wrong.
I said they could have Jerry Rice and they'd still be the same.
Why would they go? Okay, dude.
Look.
No one had say that for.
Look, everybody in this chat. I would assume is totally fine with that.
Oh yeah.
I would rather them get offense than defense.
Yeah,
Tate at 4.
I bet they tried to trade back.
Probably,
that doesn't feel right to me. I never saw him mocked there. Did any of y'all see him?
Nobody did.
Never seen him.
I think he was mainly mocked to the Commanders.
Yeah. 7.
Yes.
But now the Commanders could end up with one of, if they want us here, they could go Tyson, but they also have the option of like Reese, Downs, or who's the other guy? I can't think of it. Reese Downs.
Well, y'all see Tyson's betting odds shoot like way up on going top 10.
Yeah, it's because of the workout, and he got the workout hype.
The Zach Wilson special.
Oh, they turned on that pick quick.
They picked already?
Yeah.
It's got to be Reese.
That's Reese.
Styles, Reese?
Caleb Downs.
Downs?
I wouldn't be
that
surprised
makes
if
sense.
Downs.
Who
do we say the DC was?
Well, my
Sorry.
thing is they have safeties. I don't think they really need a safety like that.
Didn't they? I thought they lost McKinney.
They have a Newbin.
That's right. The Minnesota safety. I liked him a lot in that draft class.
He was bad last year, though.
Yeah.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah, he wasn't very good.
I was a big fan of him.
Man, I was a huge Tyler Newbin guy. That may be my biggest miss.
I like Newbin a lot.
Yeah.
I like Newbin a lot. I think he may end up being a good player, though. I'm not totally out on him yet.
It made no sense how bad the Giants' defense was last year.
Yeah, their schedule was brutal.
They just needed a game against us to get right, I guess. They just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, they made that pick quick.
Boy,
Maui Noah potentially? Like Harbaugh, offensive line?
I think it's got to be one of the Ohio State defensive
Yeah.
guys.
Damn, Reese already 5 already.
I can't believe Reese is like not going. Honestly, I thought for sure he'd be top 4. I mean, I get the thing that he's kind of a weird type of prospect, but he's 20 years old, and he's got the ability to be an all-pro linebacker, and he's shown some pass rush things. So I don't know.
So if let's just say they don't take him, because I don't think they will. If you're Cleveland, you trade down, right?
Yeah, I would. Yeah. I think Dallas starts calling at some point.
Yeah, that'd be a great pick.
I saw somebody mock Proctor here.
Yeah, someone said that they wouldn't be shocked if that happened. I can't see them taking Proctor at 6. I think ideally for them, you trade down and you get what's the Georgia tackle's name? Freeling. I think that's the ideal world for them. Who traded up? Oh, Chiefs traded up to 6.
Oh,
They're getting one of the Ohio State guys.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Who's their safety?
I don't even know. Their DB sucks, so they might be Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
It also could be maybe a little high, but it could be Delane actually.
Nah.
I like.
I see the vision.
I like Mansour a lot. I'm a big fan.
I do too.
He just got cooked by Craver and Concepcion in that one game that I watched, but outside of that,
receivers are legit.
Yeah,
receivers are.
Well, I think
awesome,
everybody
honestly.
just played trail technique against A&M because they're like, we're gonna make Marcel Reed throw the ball further than 20 yards in the
Marcel
air.
Reed sucks. Like, I'm sorry for an A&M fan, and my dad's an A&M fan. Like, I root for it, dude. Marcel Reed is awful.
Yeah, I don't think anybody that's sat down and watched a lot of A&M football can confidently say that
he's bad.
That he's
obviously
awful.
A little U of H bias here, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if you told me that they had Connor Wigman last year. They did better than they had Marcel Reese or Marcel Reed.
Reed just fit that. He fit that Colin Klein offense. Yeah.
Yeah, who's their new OC? Is it the guy from their staff? I know Klein.
Internal. I think it was internal. The wide receivers coach.
I think so. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I know Craver's back next year.
Dude, I don't think they're going to be. I mean, unless Marcel Reed learns how to throw.
Yeah, it's got it. Yeah, I was going to say it's got to be Reed. It's got to be Reed taking a step. Like that's the only way that they're going to be as good as they were last year. I would think.
Yeah, because
they're losing a lot of guys.
So many. I
mean, I think 4 of the 5 linemen from last year are getting drafted this year, like offensive linemen. I would think.
Zune, Crownover, Besantis. Am I missing one?
Reed Adams.
Yes. Yeah.
So, I mean, they're going to. A Giants pick's still not loaded yet. So, I guess. Yeah, I knew some team was going to want to move up. For Cleveland, that's ideal for Cleveland, though. I mean, like, that's pretty much all you could ask for. They moved down to 9. I don't know what the details on the trade are, but I don't really want to check and get the pick spoiled. So, I'm sure they'll talk about it. Carnell Tate shocked me. Me too, man. I did not see that one coming. I think Cal's thing disconnected.
It's just you and me then.
Yep. We'll get it out. Like I said, Drew will be on here later. If anyone else wants to join from the chat too, you can tell. I think Cal's back.
Can you hear me now?
There he is. Yep. You're good.
Yeah, I was saying. I think maybe they may be trading up for
Carnell Tate. Carnell Tate shocked me. Yeah,
crazy. Carnell Tate at 4s. I like Carnell Tate too. Don't get me wrong; he's a good player. But
look, nobody in here can complain about the Titans doing that, though. That's just perfect.
Not at all. Cowboys are cooked. No, I think the Cowboys are going to be okay. I like where they're at to get a good defensive player. Like I said, I would like to see them move up. If I was a Cowboys fan, I'd like to see them move up to maybe 9 or 10 and try to get Delane. I think that makes a lot of sense for them. Also, if they can get Sonny Styles, that's a no-brainer because they need linebacker.
Yeah.
We can see he's brought some special guests along to help him do it.
Okay, here we go. Giants are up.
In partnership with the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, TAPS, one of the NFL Salute to Service partners, we are honored to recognize the survivors.
I just got a notey that a trade took place at 6. Don't know who it was.
Kansas City. It's Kansas City.
Oh my God.
They're gonna get our goal Reese.
Is it Reese or Maui Noah?
Probably one of the Ohio State guys, I would guess. Or I don't think it'll be Malino. I think he's gonna slip a little bit if I had to guess.
He is survived by his spouse, Tracy, and their 2 sons.
I think Ione actually might be the first lineman to go.
Major Wilkie was raised in the Hudson Valley and was a lifelong
That's fine by me.
New York Giants. A tradition he proudly passed on to his sons. Wilkie family, take it away.
All right, here we go.
With the 5th overall pick of the 2026 NFL Draft.
What about Bain maybe for a Kansas City trade up?
Arvell Reese.
There it is.
Oh, there it is, Arvell. Okay.
Everyone's mock is just fucked right now.
I like it. I like that pick for them though.
That's
that makes a lot
good.
of sense.
Yeah.
That's a good
So
pick.
who
That's a
did
good
Kansas
pick.
City come up and get then?
Downs, maybe? Their DBs are just awful. Like I don't
Yeah.
know. Their
Delane
DBs
to get in
suck.
front of Washington for Delane makes sense. A lot of sense to me.
Maybe. Delane at 6 feels a little high, but this draft is going to be weird. We kind of knew that was going to be weird the whole time. So, man, I will say, if the Giants could go back at 10, I know they like Jordan Tyson. If they could get Reese and Tyson in the top 10, I don't know how you could complain about that if you're a Giants fan.
Yeah, that's money.
Going to be a weapon for group defensive coordinator Denard Wilson and the New
No,
York
Wilson's
Giants. You know what
good,
this
too.
makes me think of some of the people that they have in New York right
Yeah, the
now.
draft is they're falling behind pretty quick here
Giants of
on the
yesteryear.
broadcast.
They had Carl Banks, Pepper Johnson, and they had the great LT. Think of some of the guys they have now at linebacker.
The Chiefs gave up 974 and 178. Or no, 148.
Okay, I just saw the pick.
Yeah. I haven't seen it yet.
That's not a lot, to be honest.
Did Kansas City lose Brian Cook?
I don't know.
He's in Cincy.
I'm thinking about Downs. Any DB plus Ruben Bain.
I'll pull up their depth chart while we're doing this. Actually, Let me
Yeah,
get this
good
pulled
good
up.
idea.
I know Cal knows the pick, but I haven't seen it yet. So their safeties are Kamari Connor and Gilman. So their safeties are not very good. And their corners are Noel Williams, Kristen Fulton, and Kader Koo.
You mentioned earlier, Mel, that
So their DBs are not good.
Everyone's raging at Jack.
his rookie season begins. So much room still to grow for this extraordinary player. Lewis, show us some of the tape.
Well, look, you're talking about a pretty
Man, why are they doing this? Why are they doing the Michael Parsons thing with Arvell Reese? We got to stop doing that. He's not Michael Parsons.
The guy just has some crazy speed in his range to be able to run people down all over the football field. And you'll just see it here. He's just on the track.
I bet Drew's excited right now about his Giants pick. He'll be on here later. I'm sure I'll ask him about it. We'll see. I'm sure he's pretty excited. Abdul Carter's going to have a big second year. What's up?
Did either of you watch any Drew Aller by chance? What are the thoughts on?
No,
Yeah.
I did not watch any Aller.
This is something he's going to have to develop.
I remember all the
I
preseason.
really haven't watched quarterbacks in a while for the Texans, just because I don't really care about watching.
I don't have
these
time to
other
watch
positions.
unrealistic
Yeah.
players for us.
Exactly. I know Jason Braddock likes him,
Down to the stage now. Laura is standing
but
by.
I don't know.
Laura,
Much more than that.
Arvell, what have the Giants shared with you about how they plan to utilize you in their defense?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
It hasn't been easy for you, this journey. What can you say about those that have helped you all the way back to your days at Glenville High School in Ohio?
Yeah, I can't say nothing but thank you. There's a bunch of talented coaches I've had.
I would guess that Harbaugh is very much in BPA type mode over there.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You would think that Arvell would play.
Pass rushers are now New York bound.
You would think Arvell would play linebacker for them.
For them, or are you talking in
I've seen
our system?
I've seen the next 2 picks. I got them spoiled.
Okay, don't say the H pick. I don't know that one.
No, I won't. I'm not gonna say anything. My mock draft is cooked.
Everyone, dude. No one had.
So the Browns are getting who they wanted all along, Caden Proctor at 9, plus adding 2 additional picks.
If they want Proctor, yeah, they could. I don't think it's gonna be Proctor though.
Maui Noah? If first
I can see
lineman
that.
falls?
I can see Mauanoa. I can see that.
I just don't. How's Maui Noah going to play? Are they move sides to left?
Yeah, I know. Honestly, I think Freeling makes the most sense for them.
Yeah.
Pure left tackle, I guess.
But
Yeah, because they don't need anything outside of a left tackle.
the rumors are that they love Fano.
All right, here we go. Here's the Chiefs.
With the 6th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
I knew it.
Yeah.
They wanted the best
We
DB.
kind of called that one. We called that one. Not gonna lie.
Had to get in front of Washington. Had to
Man,
get in front
I
of
gotta say,
Washington.
the Giants are sitting there at 10, dude. If the Giants end up with Caleb Pounds and Arvell Reese, that is nuts.
Yeah. Washington already picked the dude.
Yeah.
Who is this?
I
Tyson?
saw who they picked. I already saw who it was, so I'm not gonna.
Don't say nothing.
Don't say it. Don't
Me and
say
Steve
it.
will discuss.
I'm not gonna say who it was.
Tysonson.
Dude, that's such a good.
you can check that box. Number 2, can he play zone coverage? Can he play off? Can he
That's scary.
Why is Jeremy Fowler spoiling everything?
I'm just staying off Twitter for that reason.
Or not Jeremy Fowler, Jordan Schultz. Jordan Schultz is annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
He did what?
Jordan Schultz is like the one guy spoiling everything, and everyone else isn't.
He's the one that stirred up the Nico stuff, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's something that a lot of college players do. They get very graphic. He does that, and he catches the football.
We've gotten 500 viewers in here so far. I appreciate that, guys.
And he's had some great ones out there. Lawrence Flavors, Patrick Peterson, Tyrann Matthew. He's right in that same elk bell with all those guys. They got a large special school in high school. Right? Like to play high school football and see it get to this point. Nobody talks about it. Virginia Tech inconsistent. Made some big plays there. Second gave up some. But LSU this year started off the Clemson game. He had an interception and a couple passes. Break up. He took this game to a new level.
What do you think for Washington, Steve?
Another 4-4 in the work. I had it right now as the 14th best player in this draft. I think it's a bit of a reach. So guess what? So Jermont McCoy has liver injury. He became the guy at corner that you got to get because there's right now.
We all know that Adam Peters is fiending to take Pregnon on day 2.
He's 25. No way.
Veteran experience with the Commanders again. What are the other old prospects? I'm trying to think. Messidor, whatever they. Oh, we had their second, so never mind. But no, he made a good pick at 7. I can't lie. He's actually Loki. He's taking a leap. Adam Peters is taking a leap.
He did this offseason. He had a really good
He's been
offseason.
pretty solid.
I don't know who they took yet. So
I saw
don't
the same
spoil it,
pick
please.
too.
You know, I don't know.
I'm not gonna spoil it. Yeah.
I'm guessing that it's Jordan
Hunter
Tyson.
just said, wow, this is crazy. The Chiefs
Because they
traded
need
up
to see
Jacob, don't confirm or deny that, please.
No, I'm not.
for them.
I don't want to spoil it. I don't even want to spoil it for myself. I just keep seeing that. I'm gonna stay off Twitter. Only problem is that I gotta tweet through it. So I'm gonna turn. No, it's fine. I just want to check notifications.
God, I'm so excited.
Gotta hit your quota.
I do.
What would that little little boys say now?
Man, don't stop now. Don't stop now. You got what you dreamed of, but man, let's make a mark on this league.
Congratulations.
Sure. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Laura, thank you very much. And so the next selection is in. We mentioned the cadence will be quicker this season because there's only 8.
The Browns at 9 is going to be interesting.
And Mel, the
I think
Washington Commanders.
It's got to be O-line. It's got to be.
I would think so. But I also think they could just go BPA and say
Bane?
like, yeah, maybe Bane or I don't know. Because like you said, like they do need O-line, but they don't need a right tackle, which is most of the good linemen at the top are either interior or right tackle. So it's just bizarre. So I don't think Proctor's playing left tackle in the NFL. So I don't know.
They might think he's good.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, they're about to announce
Proctor
the
at 9 would be
Commanders.
crazy.
Multiple times here comes the commissioner with a pair of Hall of Famers on either side to announce the 7th pick in this year's draft.
The Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, is awarded to one player each year and celebrates their profound impact on and off the field. I'm joined on stage by former winners Lynn Swan and Jerome Bettis. And the league welcomed its newest member to the prestigious club 2 months ago, Super Bowl champion and 6-time All-Pro Bobby Wagner. Where you go, Bobby? On behalf of the Payton family and Nationwide, I encourage players drafted this week, their community, and the league.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yep.
With the 7th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington
Jordan
Commanders
Tyson.
select Sonny Styles.
Oh,
Dude,
That's a
their
good
defense
pick.
is so bad. Like
That's
they
a
had
good
to, they
pick.
No,
had
that's
to
a
do
good
something.
pick. That's a good pick.
Great
Best player in the
pick.
draft. Awesome
Yeah.
pick.
damn! I thought they were new offense. That's a hell of a pick.
Good pick. Best pick of the draft so far.
Hughes did a 180, bro.
All right. Well, now I know who went 8, so I'm gonna just wait
Stay
for
off
the
Jacob,
9.
you got to get off Twitter, man.
We get
No, I
out,
know.
bro.
I'm not. I already saw who went 8. I saw like
You
3
met your
minutes
quota
ago.
already. I'm sure you did.
No, I'm staying off it for right now.
Saints. Okay, who do you think for the Saints? I think Tyson.
Is Bane isn't a stare? I mean, look, I guess Jacob can't confirm or deny this because he already knows who the pick is, but I'm just spitballing here. Bane isn't really a Mickey Loomis. Is Mickey Loomis still the GM? Sorry, somebody confirm that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's not really the what is it? The Granderson or the Cam Jordan type defensive end, but is he the best player left?
No. That was
I don't think
Who
so.
is?
I think the best player left is Downs. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would put Bane probably second on that. I think he's the second best player on the board.
I don't know. When you're a team that's like picking this early and you're this bad, you just need to look at the top of your board and be like, of these top 3 players on our board, who do we like the most? Who fits what we want to do the most?
Mhm.
Yada yada yada. I don't want to stir up like a bunch of drama with this, but you know the rumors around us in 2023 and McNair forcing Casario's hand to take a quarterback. Like Jacob and Cal, I guess. What do you guys believe in that in regards to the team wanting to, or Casario wanting to take Will Anderson at 2? And
I have a pretty good like knowledge that's not what happened.
gotcha. Okay, no, that's fair.
From my whole story from the beginning was that they promised Stroud on his visit, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense. And obviously, you can promise guys without drafting them, but I'm pretty confident they wanted the quarterback, but they also just wanted Will Anderson. So,
Well, they found a way to get both. So
yeah.
So you think or you heard, you don't have to obviously don't confirm or whatever, but pretty confident that we told Stroud we were going to take him.
Yeah. He knew. And the whole kind of thing with that from the beginning was that, Mulugeta and Caserio and that group didn't get along, which couldn't have really been further from the truth. Like, they've always actually gotten along well. Because really the Deshaun Watson whole situation really benefited Mulugeta more than anything. So it benefited both sides, obviously, but he had no reason to dislike the Texans because of what happened there. I mean, Caserio took over a situation where obviously he didn't like the previous regime with O'Brien and those guys, but once Caserio took over, Caserio got Mulugeta the first ever fully guaranteed deal, and it was, I mean, that contract is still like making him a ton of money, so he had no reason to dislike Caserio, and obviously, like I think that they had Stroud and Bryce probably at the top of the board and would have taken either one of them if they were there. But I wouldn't be surprised to say that Will Anderson was their top player, but I still think they knew they had to get quarterback.
Laura, thank you. This draft is being held in Pittsburgh. You might just as well have moved it down the road to Columbus. We've had 3 Buckeyes.
Will, the Will thing was so awesome. Like, he was literally like begging us to draft him.
Who are you talking about, Cal?
Will.
Yeah.
No, they loved Will.
He loved
They were
us,
not
Will.
leading that draft without Will.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
They would have paid more for Will based on everything I've heard after
They
the
don't
fact.
They didn't care. They wanted Will. And I think they knew that if he got to 5 and with Seattle there, Seattle was going to take him.
Congratulations, first of all. We're here with Fernando Mendoza. Just got the call. Tell me what it's like to be officially drafted.
It is such a blessing. And sorry, 1 second.
This is a
I
commercial.
need to post on LinkedIn. Who posted? Now it's official. Anyways, answer the question.
Yeah, LinkedIn ads and stuff.
All me. Why not?
I think a lot of people are kind of surprised about the Chiefs pick. I'm a little surprised that people are so surprised by that. I mean, I get moving up. I don't necessarily. I think Commanders might have taken him. I mean,
If you're
Delaney's
jumping
really good.
Washington, you have to assume DB's in play.
Yeah, I think it absolutely was. I mean, their DB room, like you said, their defense is just not very good. They could have gone with just their top-rated player. So
Thought they were cooling off on the sidelines.
I think it worked out for Washington, though. I think Styles is probably better.
You know, I played in high school.
Yeah, look, I mean, Trent McDuffie could cover Nico better than anybody, so I'm happy that he's gone.
Yeah, for sure.
No, kidding, he was cooking his ass.
Wait, there's no ICUs.
I haven't seen any of the picks past New Orleans, so we'll see what happens.
Okay, this staff until we get to 50.
100-year.
Cleveland's one of the more interesting teams, I think.
What's even this?
I'm gonna move the board down. Actually, give me 1 second.
What's Sarah going to do when we don't take Max at 28?
Is that her guy?
I don't know.
I haven't paid any attention to her since she got booted, but it was at the time.
Kristen Miller, 28, might have her losing her mind.
Good pick, man.
I like Kristen Miller though. Good player. Yeah, good player. Really good fit. I wouldn't be mad at him at 28 at all.
But is there pass rush upside that I'm missing with him?
Nah, a little bit. Not a ton, but I mean, I don't necessarily think that that's what they're looking for from the defensive tackle room either. 'Cause I'm pretty sure they like Caden McDonald a lot, which is not something that someone that they would have liked in past years.
That's a guy that me and Troy just cannot come around on at 28.
McDonald
Oh, yeah.
or Miller?
Either one, really, but a run stuffing defensive tackle at 28 just doesn't make a lot of sense.
I'm good
me.
with it. I would have no issue with it.
I seem to be in the minority there.
Yeah, I think where the Texans are at as a team, that's probably one of their bigger needs. And I think McDonald is awesome. I think I think obviously I know Cal kind of agrees with y'all with the standpoint of, especially with McDonald, that just just having the defensive tackle, they already are a good run defense team, so why have that? But I think it just gives you more flexibility.
But can't you find a run defending defensive tackle on day 3?
Sometimes. I mean, I don't necessarily think you can find them at the level of McDonald where you can take on double teams and anchor like that. I mean, it kind of goes to show, like with Togiai, with the way he can anchor in the run game, like the difference that he's made. And now you let these guys like Rankins and them be fresh more. I do think there's a big advantage there. There's the Saints pick.
There it is.
Jacob, the pick just went live here at 8. I know you already knew who it was, but
yeah.
That's surprising to me for sure.
I didn't think Tyson was a top 10 guy, to be honest.
The ceiling is there, but the injuries, it's like the Jermon McCoy situation. Like I don't and the Caleb Banks stuff.
You just want to get your guys. You just want to get guys for Shuck, which I mean makes sense. I don't hate that idea, but and I guess they don't really, Olave. What do you think of him?
Yeah, I mean, what Olave's due for a contract, isn't he?
I would assume he is
extension eligible. I think. But the Saints are always in cap hell because Mickey Loomis just can't ever commit to a rebuild.
Yeah. They're out of cap hell now.
They are. Okay.
Yeah. They're doing okay now. They don't have a ton of dead cap anymore. So they're doing okay. This broadcast has got to catch up.
This is the fastest Caden Proctor or Francis Mauinoga. It's gotta be right.
Line. But again, I don't know because they need a left tackle. That's what makes it weird.
Which is the Freeling stuff, but they can't justify taking Freeling first.
I don't think so. I don't know. They're a weird team to mock.
Freeling jumped up.
Now that they've traded down, they may just take the guy that they want and just say screw it.
Ew.
Troy says that's for Rattler. I mean, yeah, but it's Shucks.
I'm gonna go Fano. Maybe.
Fano? Yeah. I mean, wasn't Ruiz awful? The guard for them, I guess.
Yeah.
This is the Browns.
They've kind of overhauled their line. I mean, Brown's Fano could make some sense too.
You could put left guard if they don't like.
Did Batonio retire?
He's a free agent technically, but I think he's gonna retire. Their O line is what they have: Zion Johnson, Jenkins. Who's the right guard?
Zion's the right guard. Jenkins is left guard.
That is the highest paid group of terrible guards.
Their line is. Well, then Titus is the right tackle who's getting $20 so.
Dude, that's the most overpaid line I've ever heard of.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Cow.
It's pretty gross. I remember when the Texans, after they signed Brady Smith, I was debating with people about, I want the Browns O line. We could have spent that type of money and overpaid for everyone.
Hold on, didn't they pay Tevin Jenkins a bunch of money too? Not Tevin Jenkins.
Guard.
Sorry, no. Him too, but the Packers. Was it Elton?
Jenkins? Yeah. And they're going to play him at center, which he's clearly worse at center. So,
dude, that's $100 million a year offensive line that's going to be bad.
Yeah. They're not a very well run team.
God, is Andrew Berry still a GM?
Yeah.
What can you say to those out there who may deal with
Golly.
injuries in this game? Some of the things that you have handled about
Yeah, that's really
the Giants
bad.
have a shot here. I'm not gonna lie. Man, I just realized if they get to 12 and the Cowboys can get Caleb Downs at 12, that's a home run.
Cowboys, if any of the top defensive players fall to them, all the ones we've talked about at length, that just makes a ton of sense.
last year.
Mhm. I mean, yeah, what, Downs or Bain? Maybe.
Yeah. Troy
Or,
says, to
yeah.
be fair, how else y'all going to get guys to go to the Browns? I mean, yeah, I
That's a good
get
point.
it, but dude, $100 million
Well,
for that offensive line.
Jenkins had a real offer from the Texans. Like he decided to go to Cleveland. Like he could have easily come to
Well,
Houston
apparently,
on a
because
little
he
bit
wants
less money.
He wanted the money. I
Yeah.
get it. I was talking about this with my buddies and Alec Pierce, though. It's like, what's the difference between $130 million and $140 million? Like, I can't even comprehend $130 million.
That's kind of the conversation I've had with like Stroud when it comes to his extension is if you can extend him for less than 50, like right now, do it. But once you
Right.
get to 50 and it goes from 50 to 55 a year, it's like, does that make a difference to me? No.
No,
Or 50
exactly.
to
And like,
60.
if
I'll
I
wait a year and pay him 65 versus 50 this year, if that means that I can guarantee that he plays at a high level.
That's just fine. Give it to him.
Yeah. First lineman off the board for Fano is pretty crazy.
Yep.
I wasn't a big Fano fan, actually. I didn't really like him.
I think he's all right, but what the fuck is he wearing? Oh, he's wearing the Samoa.
So now the Giants, the Giants are in a good spot because they could get one of the linemen if they want.
or Downs.
Downs, Bain, Ione, Mawanoa, they got options. And then the Dolphins up. The Dolphins might be the Caleb Downs team, to be honest.
So I really wonder, what if they play Titus at left tackle?
Well, I couldn't hear you. What do you say?
I said, what if they play Titus at left tackle?
They could. I will say
idea.
that some of his best play was at left tackle. They very well
Yeah.
could do that.
So, what do you think so far?
So we'll see. I mean, I can actually, you know what? That's a good question because I'm planning on interviewing Titus in the next coming weeks, so I can ask him actually. I'll ask him what position they have him playing.
Titus.
I'm gonna run to the restroom in between these picks. I'll be right back, guys.
One of those guys who has statistical versatility can go to right or left. They just need to figure out the best combination of five and make sure they can keep whoever winds up being their quarterback off the ground.
All right, commissioners making his way back again. The New York Giants earlier this evening on the fifth pick in the draft took Argo Reese, and now they have the second selection of the evening here at number 10. The commissioner is ready with the announcement.
With the 10th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Francis Mauigoa.
Oh, Francis Mauigoa.
So back-to-back offensive tackle. Francis Mauigoa, they call him CC.
So they're going to play him at
the nation coming out of
guard?
IMG, so he's been on the radar a long time.
Consensus
All-American. And Mel, he too is only 20 years old. Will not turn 21 until June.
Guess what, guys? He started 42 games at right tackle during his career with Miami Hurricanes. Entertaining player to watch. He was deep up as a run blocker. He himself driving defenders off the ball. Powerful hands. Very good core strength and leg drive. He sustained his block. Pass protection. The hand placement was very good. Plays with balance. Good mirror ability.
It's the Cowboys.
So the Cowboys move up one spot.
No.
Yeah.
People are kind of writing him off, saying, well, he's got to go to guard. I don't think so. I think he can't be a right tackle in the NFL. And if he struggles down the line, then you kick him inside the guard. Well,
Cowboys got to be taking Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
They got
Notice they
Bain.
kept 12, so they gave up 20 plus probably something from.
Oh no, I think it just switched. I think they did give up 12. Or did they? Or was it?
Who knows? We don't know yet.
It
They
shows
had
on the
20.
NFL thing. Yeah, they did have 20. It shows on the NFL thing that the Dolphins are on the clock at 12.
Mine so. Oh yeah. The ESPN didn't change.
So I think they moved up one spot. They probably
It
didn't
just
want anyone
switched.
moving.
It just switched. Yeah.
They didn't want anyone moving up for whoever they wanted, probably. Yeah, so I agree with Troy. Probably
That's
another
worth-
team trying to get Downs.
That's worth it for Caleb Downs, bro. I trade up.
Yeah, I agree.
Damn.
My roommate's a big Cowboys fan, so if they get Downs, I'm sure he's gonna be thrilled.
I really wonder what they're gonna do with Maui Noah because they have aluminum, so they just play my guard.
Yeah, my roommate's in the chat. It's good, Jovan. I don't know who y'all took. I don't know who y'all took yet. So I would think Downs or Bane, right? I mean, that's what it's got to be.
Yeah.
I don't know who else. Unless they're just like fuck it and they want McCoy.
Unless Ricky was right about Lemon.
Yeah. I think moving up for Lemon would be a little.
Well, I mean,
that's aggressive, but I do like Lemon, so maybe.
Yeah. That's a hell of a job. Recent money on.
I'm told, by the way, the Dallas Cowboys have traded up into the next spot, so they'll be making the next selection. But before we do that, we do this.
I honestly still can't believe David Bailey.
Cece, what do you want to tell Jackson Dart about how you'll help protect him on this Giants O-line?
I'll die about this shit, man.
Jesus.
You'll die about this shit, man.
Does he know that's the same script that Will Campbell ran with and that didn't go very well?
No, he said, I'll fight the dog. He said, I'll die for this shit.
He's gotta go watch the that interview from last year. Who was that? Was that Mawanoa?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 2 5s to move up one spot.
I'm cool with
That's a
that.
Casario type move.
Just to make sure.
Casario, dude, the trade calculators hate Casario. It's so funny.
Trades up so bad. Bro.
No, the value that he does to move up is not very good. He's not very good with that type of stuff. I won't lie.
It
doesn't really matter when you hit on the picks, though.
It's 177 to 180. But why are the Dolphins getting extra picks?
I like Ion for them.
For Miami?
Or Lemon?
I think Lemon's Miami if they don't get
Lemon, maybe. I got to see what Nico might lose his mind with this next pick, so I'm interested to see. I'm gonna check what he's probably thrilled with that trade down. Honestly, he's probably happy about that. I think he just wants to see who they take. I mean, for the Dolphins, like they need a lot. So
but real quick,
I don't think there's anything wrong with trading down there.
Would you guys be cool trading 38 in next year's 2 to get 13 to get bigger?
Like trade 28, 38, and that?
Yeah.
To get to 13, who would we take?
Bigger.
Ion?
Yeah.
I'd
be cool with that.
I'd be okay with it. I wouldn't hate it. It wouldn't be my favorite. Like I wouldn't be like thrilled necessarily because I think that's a lot. But I mean, if they like Ion that much, because I mean, the nice part about Ion is I have very little doubt that Ion's going to be good. Like he's going to be a good player.
Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems.
So
you should not receive a live vaccine when treated with that plus.
Joe said we're going to the Super Bowl. I don't know. I mean, surely it's Downs, right?
Sure.
That's what it feels like. I think Bane makes sense though too. How far does Bane slip before the Texans move up for him?
About 15.
If he gets to like 20, D'Amico would be thrilled.
You know what edge I think what D'Amico really likes? The runners.
She's got 12 items. Okay. Eyes on your own bask. Young homeowners turning into their parents' love rules.
Jordan Smith was like insistent today that Ion was O-line 1, by the way.
I mean, in my opinion, he is, but he didn't get one. So.
No, we're not leaving it out.
I mean, if he slips, that'd be awesome.
Please, keep falling. All the 18.
Yeah, I think that'd be nice. Wonder where Conception's gonna go. That's one of the more interesting ones to me.
So KJ in the chat has to be a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, that's my roommate. He is a Cowboys fan.
Every bite, so that every Whopper is made your way and never snaps. Because there's one, and it's you.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh in the 2026 NFL
Said we're going to the Super Bowl.
Draft.
Yeah, that's how
Presented by Bud Light. Leading up to this night, there's been a great deal of speculation. Would the Dallas Cowboys move up? Well, the answer turns out to be yes. They move up one spot. You see the compensation that they've
This
offered
reminds
to
me
the
of when we
Miami
traded
Dolphins to move
down
up to this
from
one spot. So
Colorado.
obviously a player the Cowboys identified that they could absolutely not afford to pass up on, and we'll find out who that player is. Here comes the commissioner to announce the Cowboys.
I mean, that's the right pick. I just saw it.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
With the 11th pick in the 2026
Yep.
NFL Draft,
Good pick. Good pick.
Cowboys select
Good pick.
Yeah.
They need a lot more than him though.
Oh, for sure. But that's a very good pick.
Good start.
Another
That's a
Ohio
hell of a
State
pick.
star. He actually was the SEC Freshman of the Year at Alabama in 2023. Transferred when Nick
Jacob, you got to tell KJ that
Ohio
just
State.
typical Cowboys fan comments here in the chat. Very stereotypical.
National champion. What do the Cowboys need on defense? They call
Joe, I'm not happy for it. We were literally talking about this today. We were low key on this. We were on the Caleb Downs. Downs a good player, man.
Then the opposition's going to go right back and answer every touchdown. He keeps scoring. They're still scoring against that Cowboy defense. They couldn't stop anybody. This kid is going to tolerate nothing but winning, nothing but working. He's the smartest football player Nick Saban ever coached. Because Nick Saban, right? You know about that freshman year. First Alabama freshman, the leading team in tackles in school history. They had 16.
I mean, you can't beat draft season.
It's
the best.
It's
It's so fun. My chain is shining in this thing.
220, but pound for pound, one of the best football players you will ever find. They say he is an alpha. I thought even at 2 for the Jets it would make sense because he will change.
So the Rams with Lemon has been like one of the most mocked picks, I think. I feel like everyone's done that. So that'll be interesting. 12 with the Dolphins. I mean, do the Dolphins just go Bane? Do they just straight up take the best player?
it makes sense.
Him and Chop?
Yeah. But yeah, defensive coach too.
Dude,
Yeah, Halfley. Why? Well, I mean, I'm trying to think. So who would Slowick want?
Lemon.
Sadiq?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
That actually does make sense.
I would love it if he was a Texan, dude.
I mean, actually, Lemon would be a good fit with Slowick, too. Caden Proctor, just get a run. Actually, no, he can't even block those up.
Proctor is not a Slowick guy
No,
to
yeah.
me. It's
No, I would agree.
so the only offensive linemen that are gone is Maui Noah and Fano. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ion's actually a decent fit for him, too, I think. That would make sense.
I'm just thrilled that they took Savanaya over Ursery last year. That made my year.
That was
right there.
ridiculous.
Who in the chat loves Savanaya?
Troy.
There was somebody.
Troy?
Yeah,
Who swears
typical.
he
That
did.
sounds right. Troy, I'm just messing with you if you're still in the stream.
ESPN's draft predictor, there was only a 12% chance.
See, Ione's a better player than Savanaya, but it's like the same. It's the same thing where you have a 330-pound player that doesn't play like they're 330 pounds.
Oh my God! I just saw what the. Oh,
Don't spoil it.
I just
Do
saw
not
who the
spoil
Dolphins
it.
pick was.
Do not spoil it.
No, I
Troy
will.
said, "Wow." Troy said,
So I just want to say thank God.
I also saw
Jordan,
who 13 was, and 13.
Do
is
not
crazy,
spoil
too.
it.
No, I won't. But I'm letting y'all know these next two picks are like.
I'm taking a
Well, it's
wild
not
guess.
Vega.
I'm going Zion
It's
Young here at
not
12. Random crazy
No.
guess. Zion Young.
I can
Hey.
tell you. I'm not gonna spoil a pick, but it's an offensive player.
offense, and it's crazy, so it can't be Lemon. Probably not Sadiq. Freeling? I don't go Freeling.
Okay. Crazy guess. Ted Hurst at 12.
No, It's
Maybe
not. It's not
KC.
that
Maybe
crazy. It's not
KC.
that
Hold
crazy.
on.
It's
I'm going
honestly,
KC.
It's a guy that's like projected in this range. It's just like surprising, or not like made sense in this range.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just like
Omar
surprising.
Cooper
They're the
Jr. It's
team
got
that
to
took
be.
him.
It's got to be Omar Cooper Jr. And Jacobs are
I'm
quiet, which
going.
means it's
I'm
probably Omar
going
Cooper
KC.
Jr. God,
No,
there's no Bobby, dude. There's no way.
I'm quiet because this reaction is gonna be hilarious.
Okay,
They don't say
he's
that.
about to announce it. Hang on.
Miami, new coaching staff, new leadership, new quarterback, new opportunities, and let's see which player they've chosen as their first.
What?
I can't hear y'all.
What?
Hold on. Let me hear it. I heard him say what? Hold on.
Cal is thrilled, dude. God.
Preg 9. Give me Preg 9.
The 2026 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Aiden Proctor.
How did
Thank you, Lord.
okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. 13 is actually like crazier. Like 13 is more
Bobby,
wild, which is
Bobby,
funny.
what are you going to do with Proctor? I would love to see what Bobby does with Proctor.
Surely he plays guard, right?
No.
Bobby has no effing idea what he's doing, dude.
Praise be to Allah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to visualize Proctor like out in space blocking like Robert Spillane, and I just can't visualize it.
It's hard, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my god, dude. Proctor that early?
Let's go. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Cal, F off, dude.
Bro. This dude's gonna be a fucking scrub, I promise you.
I gotta see what Nico said.
Yeah, what does Nico think about Proctor?
I don't know, actually. Let me see.
Yeah, Troy, I just saw your comment. Yeah, dude.
No, this is
What is Bobby
He didn't
doing,
have-
man?
He had a tier list, and he didn't even put Proctor on the tier list.
Nico?
Yeah.
Imagine going from Downs to Caden Proctor.
Bro, Streston's my dog, but what are we gonna? Why would we trade up for Freeling? We don't need a left tackle.
If they can trade up right now for or INA.
Nico said literally want to puke.
Good.
Developing to the point where he's a self-starter, right? That you don't have to sit there and you don't have to babysit him all the time and say, hey, look, AK, it's in your best interest to make sure that your weight's down because when it's down,
They do have to babysit him.
dominate people. This guy moves people. Like
Dude, pick 13 is ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm shocked
All right.
about that one.
No, don't tell me nothing. I want to be really surprised.
I won't.
that he can just turn around and hand the football off and rely on the
Offensive line
line.
reflex measure.
He can play all positions, man. And you're right, it is all up to him.
Yeah.
You're making a bet on the fact that the maturity will kick in and the importance of the game will be such that he will keep his weight at a manageable level.
Slowing just did that to annoy me one more time. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like slow it.
I like to say that I brought that up and then backtracked on it because it made no sense.
You see the emotion in his face as he made his way down there.
So, who's that right tackle? Don't they have Patrick Paul?
Starting almost from scratch.
I think he's gonna play guard.
Troy, we just have to say now that Proctor is a super unpolished, definite like Evan Neal type
Hey,
bust and just
Jacob,
die on
check
that hill.
What's up?
Slow, or Troy said, is it ridiculous like a non-round one guy?
What is this moment like for you in letting some of
So they took like a who? Oh, it's not like a guy that like wasn't expected to go in round one, like he kind of was, but it's more of like it just nobody thought he was gonna go there.
Malachi Lawrence. Is that a face tag?
Jacob, you said the Rams pick was crazier?
Son,
Yeah, the Rams pick is like very out of left field.
this dude has a face tag, and you want him on my offensive line. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you talking about Proctor?
Yes. Look at the screen. Face tag, grills, nose ring. Get off my screen.
What's that? Proctor plays like a thug. I'm on Cal's agenda now.
Facts. Tell him.
Cal, I'm happy to jump on that train at this point. Bobby, he's with Bobby, so I mean, it's over.
Is it Ty Simpson? Oh no, he's looking happy.
My guess is Zion Young, but
Nah.
Jacob says crazy. So
It is crazy, but I don't think it. Is it going to be an edge?
You know, coffee spikes.
I haven't seen the Ravens pick though.
Pro tip, magnetic hydration.
I don't know, like, where does Proctor fit in that offense?
Nowhere.
Because it doesn't make sense. Like, it's not like Slo's going to change his run scheme. Like, A-Chain is the perfect back, or A-Chain is the perfect kind of back to run a zone scheme. Why are they going to go get a guy that's more like a, I don't know.
Slow is going to use him at wide receiver.
Wait, you're right. They're definitely giving him carries next year. You're so right. Sloak is 100% direct snapping to Caden Proctor next year.
It's the worst offense I've ever fucking seen.
Troy said Steve is going to keep guessing Zion Young till it happens.
every pick until he goes, I'm going to guess Zion Young.
Let me think. What are the Rams? Let me just look up the depth chart.
Troy, did you see it? Is that why you're laughing?
Jacob, would you say it's would you say it's a bad pick?
Yeah, probably. But it's like, I mean, it makes sense. It's just like very, it makes sense, but also like bizarre at the same time.
Yeah, so it's Jermon McCoy.
You'll see when the pick gets turned in.
They don't need corner though.
I really hope it's Ione. I'm just praying for him to go.
Ian kind of just spoiled it if you all listen to NFL Network, but
I'm not.
I'm going. I got mine. Give me kind of a bad pick. That makes me think it's not KC.
No, it's not. It's not.
The simplest of ideas. Hire good people.
It's fun.
Provide excellent service and value.
I don't think it's a receiver though.
We created our
I'm going
and shaped an
Cooper.
industry.
No.
The plan works. It has for 70 years.
I need to see the board.
At 84 Lumber, we build America.
At Farmers, we know compromises can be.
It's like an obvious hint, but if I tell y'all that, then you're immediately gonna know who it is.
Don't
so I'm
tell
not
me,
gonna
don't
even do that. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh,
I'm
I
sure
just
they'll
saw
get
it.
an Oscar.
I think I just saw it. Wait, let's do it again.
Did y'all just say Falk?
No, it's not. It's not him. It's offense.
If it's important.
Offense. Dude, if it's Simpson, that just blows up all the Stafford extension rumors.
Yeah, I just saw it. What the fuck? At 13?
Yeah,
It's like not a bad pick, but it's a bad spot.
like I said, it makes sense, but it's also confusing at the same time.
Yeah. When they start talking like this, you know it. You know it.
Yeah, I hate when they do that. Like, you can tweet it, but like, why on the broadcast are you like hinting at who it is? We don't need to know that.
Yeah.
As well, but the Rams have focused pick long and hard, and they are expected to go back to the offensive side with football, Brady.
All right, Jeff T, thank you. There's a team, of course, that was on the doorstep of the Super Bowl a year ago. We'll see.
They did this with Penix too.
To go here, the Ravens will come behind them.
Yeah.
By Bay, and then the New York Jets will make their
I'm just surprised that they were the team to do this.
But the Rams are on the clock here at 13, and here comes the commissioner with the announcement.
No way.
At 13, bro.
No way, dude.
The Los Angeles Rams select
Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson, quarterback.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Holy
Ravens
cow.
turned in their pick,
Fuck.
It's Ione. It's got to be Ione.
or Kenyon.
6 first round.
Who?
Didn't they just
Did he?
give Andrews an extension?
Yeah, but they have no tight end depth now because they don't have they lost Likely and Kohler.
Where did I know Kohler went to the
Likely
Chargers, right?
Likely is a Giant.
Okay. And Kohler went to the Chargers. Is that right?
That's
Yeah, I
Tyler
think so.
Buckner.
Yeah.
There he is.
He spent 4 years at Alabama.
Yeah, it's probably Iona now.
Yeah.
If it's not Ione though, you're kind of looking at some.
So there's no way we move back now from
No.
28.
Yeah.
No, probably not.
Because who's trading up for Carson Beck?
No one.
So
Yeah, maybe.
We thought when the Rams traded 29.
someone said he looks like Daniel Jones, and I can't see it.
So now the interesting thing is, who do the Lions take at 17?
Dude, what if we went and got Bane right now?
I'm good.
That'd be funny.
D'Amico doesn't like edges of short arms. He's never.
I get it, but that would be awesome.
That would be.
But he had 5 straight games with a fumble loss. Then he had a fumble loss in the playoffs as well, right? So he wasn't 100%, he said.
He's probably going to cook with Sean McVay, though, to be fair. I don't think they'll regret this.
So there's a reason why. I tried to say this, and there were people who were all over me on social media. Look, there's a reason why this young man decided to come out. Him and his inner circle decided to come out. And that was because they felt as though this was going to happen. And I bet they felt as though this was going to happen with this team. He is perfect for this team. He is perfect for this offense. He ran very similar concepts in Alabama. He gets to sit behind Matthew.
Yeah, I saw it.
Why would you take a quarterback like this if you're built to win now? Well, the best time to take a quarterback is when you don't get one. It's not when you're up against the wall and you're forced and fixed.
Is that Mel Kiper losing his mind?
Deny. You can go ahead and bang on him for the fact that, you know what, his resume is not that long, but his play this year, he showed some high level quarterback
Fucking
play.
O-lineman with
Sean
a
McVay
face
told
tat.
us all the same thing,
Get
and now
the
you
fuck
get to
out
learn
of this
from one of
sport.
the very best to do it in Matthew Stafford.
He showed high-level quarterback play. The 15 starts concern me. I don't think there's a track record for guys that started 15 games. And then on top of that, man, think about this. How does this help the Rams this year? They were arguably the best team in football last year. Matthew Stafford is coming back. This does not help them win this season. Help sign Central though.
Dude, Giants fans don't think about
He's got to
anything.
sit, watch, and learn. He can't be forced in there. The Rams are ready to win.
They're mad that they got
Watch
Reese.
Stafford, learn from Matthew Stafford. 15 starts with Frisky. Now we have the chance to Laura and Ty Simpson.
Ty, your dad was your coach. He's been a coach for as long as you can remember. As you think about tonight, now that you're a first-round NFL quarterback, how did he help you get here?
I mean, first off, I want to give all the glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. The fact that I'm here on the NFL stage of the draft, I wouldn't be here for him, but my dad helped me all the way and everything possible, from sitting in meetings to quarterback drills. Shout out UT Martin and everything they've done for me as well.
Now you're going to play in an offense with the Rams that's similar to the offense that you ran at Alabama. What are you most excited about in learning from Sean McVay and quarterback Matthew Stafford?
Yeah, I mean, two of the greatest minds in offense, especially with Coach McVay and the quarterback offensive standpoint, and then Matthew is one of the greatest of all time. So I'm looking forward to it.
Sadiq at 15 just seems a bit rich, given that the inline blocking is such a question. I'm talking to the guys in the chat. But
I definitely wouldn't trade up for him.
I don't think you need to do it now. I think if he continues to fall a bit, if he gets to like 20, I can understand it. But I don't. It's going to cost too much to do it right now.
I saw number 15.
I just don't care to trade up for Sadiq. Like I don't care to do it.
The price just isn't right to me.
Not give Kirk Cousins a heads up. The Rams did that today with Matthew Stafford and Jim Roberts, commissioner, for the very next pick of the draft, Brady.
All right, champion, that pick belongs to the Ravens, another team in transition. So many years, Don Harbaugh, the coach there. Harbaugh has already made 2 selections tonight with the Giants, and now the Ravens will make their first of the night at number 14. And here indeed is Roger Goodell with the announcement for Baltimore.
With the 14th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select O-line Babenga, Yowane,
S tier pick.
Penn State.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Great pick.
O-line Babenga Yowane, he goes by Vega. I have seen him described as being built like a... I can't imagine a better description for a guard. He was a 2-year full-time starter, all Big Ten both years, an All-American in his final season, played both right and left guard, but primarily on the left side. Guard play was a disaster for the Raiders.
Honestly, now that let me check the door.
He stepped back a little bit, regressed a little bit in year 2. Dango Olave is the best pure guard in this draft. He's plug and play. He's not going to be a right tackle. He's not going to be a guard.
They really just can't piss me off enough. I don't really care who they pick now. Proctor is just a fucking nightmare. I just hope they don't take a tackle. I want a guard or a D tackle.
Good hand placement, strong punch, and he anchors really well. He neutralized the charge of power rushes on a consistent basis. He brings an attitude as well. He plays fierce. He started a ton of games. You talk about a guy who's a veteran of the collegiate wars and plays at a super high level. And he is talk about a need and screamed offensive guard for Baltimore Ravens. So the Ravens making one of the safest picks in the draft. The Rams making one of the most surprising.
Y'all cut out, or is that me? I guess y'all muted, I think.
What happened?
Okay. No, I don't know. The audio went silent. I know y'all muted. I didn't know if it cut out or something.
Good. Is brought to you by Accenture, the official business and technology consulting partner of the NFL.
At Burger King, celebrities don't rule the menu. You do.
So tell us, what do you want?
How about a peppercorn realty waffler?
What's been the best pick so far, you guys think?
I'd say Styles.
Yeah.
What sounds more urgent to you? We are stranded.
I'd say Downs.
Styles or Downs. Yeah, I agree. I think those two.
You're indecisive when you're hungry. Oh God, I hit 10 now. I think.
Music is not just a sound. It moves through your body.
That's it. Never seen that one like you. And you never will be.
What if the Jets get David Bailey and Reuben Bain?
Nationwide can be a great insurance and financial service.
Be crazy, actually, honestly.
So much more than one thing. That question is what inspired me to create and motivate.
Okay, there we go. Audio's back.
Here, motivate. Blue, insurance and financial services. I get emotional saying that. The acronyms that include Nationwide. I try. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
With Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning? Yes.
Sarah just retweeted a post about Proctor.
Hidden Valley Ranch, only serious about flavor.
Good song. Great song.
Like
Gotta love Katy Perry.
Say hello. Hello. Legendary moments.
Yeah, I wonder what the Jets do.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
The Lions are definitely taking tackle. I mean, for the Lions, like they need left tackle too. You would think Freeling is like awesome for them. Oh, I just saw who the Jets took. Actually,
Did you see the Buccaneers stuff?
yeah, I've known that one.
You can go all out. His eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6
Yeah, I
every
kind of
day.
love that stuff
And
now.
OMG, there's a new BLT, and it comes with fries. Celebrate.
Yeah, where's Drew at?
$6
Drew, pull up.
IHOP value menu.
I texted him the link, so whenever he's able to pull up.
He likes his stick, but
That's
loves
Friday.
Fruit, which Chewy delivers fast with the nutrition for Woody's most exceptional life. For life with pets, there's Chewy with Pro Plan.
The playoffs continue Saturday on ABC. And in this rivalry, every possession is personal.
For the third time in 4 years, we got Denver and Minnesota.
For Jokic, the chance at revenge. For Andy, the opportunity to upset.
I'm about to rage bait some people. With the Jets pick, it's gonna be great.
The stadium's hot. It's game 4. Nuggets and Timberwolves. Saturday on ABC and the ESPN app.
Welcome back to ESPN coverage of the NFL Draft on aerial coverage. It's brought to you by Goodyear. Legends on floor. They are proven. We have made 14 picks in this draft. Let's look at Mel's best available. Brought to you by Courtyard by Marion. Bell.
Travel Mackay Lemon, the third receiver on the board for D, 11 overall. Monroe's really, we're talking about a super talented left tackle. I'm sure the Detroit Lions are there at 17 saying, can we just get him to fall down to us? Lions need a guy like Monroe.
Damn, Lemon's still on the board. I didn't even think about that.
We were going to be in play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They needed that structure. They needed some tight end. Tampa Bay goes for Bain.
Maybe Carolina.
We've had it in Minnesota. We've had Harrison Smith for there for a long time, playing a high level. From an Aaron Parent.
We met with Lemon, right?
Lemon? Pro day, yeah.
Casario, what are you thinking, buddy?
For a team that needs an edge rusher. You've been telling us for a while, Booger, in your hometown of Tampa. A lot of pressure on Todd Bowles to get that defense going up. We'll see if that's the direction that he goes as we approach the midway point.
There's nothing like the draft, bro.
No, really.
Number 15.
With the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr., linebacker.
So I wonder how much of that, like, what was he drunk driving or reckless driving or whatever?
Well, wasn't really his. It wasn't. He didn't have any, like, he wasn't drunk. He wasn't reckless driving. He just got into an accident, I think.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't like, I mean, obviously not great.
He looks
but it
pissed.
wasn't like,
That's the graphic.
You would be too. He's supposed to go fucking top 8.
That's an outlier. That's like
He's got the 15.
beat the odds, and he could get it done in the NFL. Did it in college, coached by Jason.
Ruben Bain, the T-Rex are bandit.
Quarterback, strong hands. He takes great angles to get after the quarterback. He could run a 40 because there was speculation in that 4.8 range. So it was a lack of a great 40 time.
Man, the Bucks war room looks like thrilled.
Yeah, he's got a good player.
Another occupation, guys. Can he take that into the NFL? Let's find out. I say the shorter arm length you prefer, and a lack of, like, say, that speed off the edge. Will.
Yeah, look, there were some who thought that this might happen, right? We talked about it as well. That Ruben might stay fly here because of some of the things you just talked about. Maybe they started getting uncomfortable with, hey, look, even though my eyes don't.
all right, so Detroit at 17 is very obviously a tackle team.
Some people just couldn't get past the fact that, hey,
So we could see a trade up. That would 18 is
18's Minnesota.
yeah. I think that could be a spot.
Yeah, it could.
What would you be comfortable giving up? Like 59?
Yeah, I'd be good with giving up 59. That doesn't bother me. It depends on who it would be for, though. I mean, if it's Ironacre, I think I don't know if that's how you say his name. That just seems like how you should say it. I'd be good with it.
Yeah.
Blake Miller, I'll pass. If Freeling, I mean, see, the thing is, Freeling, I do like Freeling a lot. I just am not sure if you just play him at right tackle, I guess.
Yeah.
Can he turn the corner? Can he dip his shoulder?
What if the Jets took Diego Pavia here?
He can do that. Doesn't matter if his arms are short. Can he set the edge? 30-inch arms, offensive tackle arms are longer. I can set the edge. I can hold up against the run. And then here's what I love about it.
Joe Shane said that Arvo Reese was their top-rated non-quarterback.
And somebody who's vertically challenged like
Oh no, it was top 5. That makes sense.
I was drafted 15.
Ooh, I just saw who the Lions took. Actually, I'm pretty good with that.
I kind of want to look now, man. That's the thing. Once you get past like the first 10 picks.
Yeah, I don't care about. I'm looking now.
Yeah,
oh, Drew's here.
Ruben, you've said you can play
Drewski.
anywhere on the
Drew, welcome in.
Boys?
Drewski.
We're good. We're good. What do we think about the Giants picks, Drew? How we feeling?
Very happy and kind of surprised it all fell that way because honestly, I like Reese more as like a middle linebacker, hybrid edge rusher kind of deal. And the Giants haven't had a good middle linebacker since like 2010. And so to get a player with his talent is awesome. And you can also use him as an edge rusher. You can attack with Burns. Abdul Carter as well. It's kind of crazy. And then also with Francis Mayoga, you can put him at right tackle. You can put him at left guard, right guard. I know he had a little bit of an injury concern, but not really too much anymore. And I think that's exactly what they needed for the offensive line.
So, Drew, would you put him – don't you have Illuminor, or do you not like him?
Do I what?
Don't the Giants have Illuminor, or do you not like?
Oh, Illuminor. Yeah, I mean, so since they have Illuminor, honestly, you could probably see Mayoga go to right guard for even 2 or 3 years, honestly, and he'll be just fine. And if he plays right guard for 10 years and is a great run blocker, then that's really all they need because they haven't had anyone like that with his strength in a long time.
I would say weapons. Just get the quarterback with Mike Chambliss, like Ty Lemon or Kevin City.
Okay? See if they go offense here again. The Jets early in this night selecting David Bailey to help rush the passer. They drastically need a wide receiver to go on the opposite side of Garrett Wilson. We'll see if that's the direction they go. Here comes the commissioner, the New York Jets' second pick.
Drew, what you think of the Cardinal Tate pick?
I think that it didn't really matter where you drafted Cornell Tate. You always knew that you were getting a really talented player, a borderline wide receiver 1. He's one of the smoothest route runners that I've seen on tape in a while, and he can stretch the field as well. And so I think they obviously preferred him over Tyson. They didn't value Love. They didn't need a running back, and they desperately needed a wide receiver. So I don't mind the pick at all.
Yeah.
Well, he ran a ridiculous 4.39 at the combine, and that really suspended his hearing is naturally.
He's a rare talent. He's young. He's developing. He's got to get a little as a blocker. He will.
Well, the Jets are still going to be terrible regardless of who they took.
He's more than a tight end. He's an he can play anywhere.
That's a decent haul, though. Bailey and
Why am I seeing people that are like confused what the Texans are going to do now? I'm very confused by this. Like, people thought a lot of these tackles were going to get there.
Yeah, they were never going to get there. It was more of like they needed to trade up. And at this point, it's looking very likely that they can go defensive line. And I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I assume y'all are talking. I don't know what the Lions did at 17, but I assume that's what y'all are talking about.
Yeah,
I would guess it's Blake Miller or Max would be.
one of the two.
Yeah, it was Blake Miller.
It's Blake Miller.
Actually caught the Dub Kleeman tweet.
With Miller, doesn't he have like 36-inch arms?
36?
I don't know. I didn't like Miller very much.
I saw Carolina was ranked or was linked to Rodriguez, which would be fine with me.
That would be great for the board in terms of the Texans. They need linebackers to go. They need secondary players to go. They want as many
receivers.
That's not on the board.
Yeah, receivers need to go. Boston needs to go.
Yeah, I mean, I could see Omar Cooper and Denzel Boston going before 28. It's very possible. Not saying I would draft him.
What about KC?
The NFL draft continues in just a moment on ESPN.
You're watching the 2026 NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
Sarah Benzino, Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC. What'd she call her?
Oh, you need Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
Ooh, the Hawks beat the Knicks.
Yeah, I just saw that happened. That's brutal. Hawks will be good.
Yeah.
They will be good.
You build your home because your dog deserves fresh, healthy food just like you. Freshback. Healthy food, fresh from the
Vikings are looking to trade still.
The #1 rated brand in course.
Yeah.
Power. Experience our most powerful water that exceeds the power.
They're kind of a weird team. I don't necessarily. Oh, I actually just saw their. Ooh, that's kind of surprising. Their pick was.
Well, now I feel like I have to go look too.
Yeah, we all have to just look.
Should I just say it? Do y'all just want me to just like start announcing?
Just say it, yeah.
I took Caleb Banks.
Oh, that is very surprising. I don't hate it though.
I like it.
I don't hate it. That's an awesome defense.
Banks with, I will say,
Tony.
Banks with Brian Flores will probably be pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's kind of freaky.
What are you waiting for?
Now I wonder if the run on these tackles will start.
Yeah, maybe.
Thanks.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup playoffs. What's exciting playoffs out there? A 2-month roller coaster filled with sudden deaths, good old-fashioned chaos. Jesus.
So what, Panthers? I've mocked D tackle to the Panthers a couple times too, so that they could be another team. Actually, I don't like Caden McDonald. Peter Woods, I think, makes sense.
Yeah,
I think they're getting over.
I agree.
The receiver for the third year in a row in the first round.
I mean, their GM literally said he's open to it. So.
Yeah, it's because what's his name is terrible. Bryce.
He's better than CJ, bro. Don't worry. Don't look at the stats. Don't look at the films. He's better.
And then the big surprise, the Rams selecting Ty Simpson at number 13.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I respect it though. That's
what we were, because I saw the pick before them, and honestly, it wasn't like it was a bad pick. It just was surprising.
Yeah,
I get it. I get why they
could have traded, maybe even just traded back.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. But they made the decision. Apparently,
they may have been worried about the Jets taking him. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could be worried about the Jets. You could be worried about the Cardinals. There's reasons definitely to take him.
Whose wish is to announce the first round draft pick for his favorite team. I'd like to ask all of you to join me in cheering on Easton as he makes his wish come true. Take it away, Easton.
We just hit 1,000 people in here today, so we appreciate all support on the stream. Yeah, it's not at one time, obviously, but over the
be a lot more people in here, probably right around the Texans pick too. So
I would think so. Yeah.
Ooh, the Panthers pick. That's kind of weird.
Honestly, man, you guys are all over Twitter.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, once it gets to this point, I kind of just like looking at the picks.
We just want to know what the board is going to look like at this point. Once you get that close.
Storm guys changed next year.
I'm actually, Michael, this is the best setup stream I've had so far. It actually looks pretty decent compared to. I remember last time we had a mock draft, nobody could see it. It was kind of a disaster. So we got it set up good this time. We had it ready. I was preparing this. Tomorrow's gonna be fun too. I can't wait for day 2. Day 2 is honestly my favorite day.
Yeah. Me too.
When you watch his face, this guy's a bowler in the run game. When the hands are tight, the timing is right, his pass flow.
Surely
he can anchor, he can punch, he can stone you. But they struggled as far as their pass block win rate. Their effectiveness last year. Eric Goff's effectiveness dropped off the cliff when he was pressured. The statistics bear it out. They needed to
might
address
actually
offensive line. This is the foundational building block draft pick.
Who's up?
Yeah, but who is gonna take Lemon? Well, actually, Dallas.
Pickens
is on the move.
Dallas or Pittsburgh as well.
Dude, that's an S tier grab.
Who's at 22? Chargers? Yeah, maybe. Probably not though. Chargers seem like I mean, they kind of have a line, so that would make a ton of sense.
You could trade up with Dallas, by the way. They don't have any picks.
Yeah.
No way.
Thanks.
He was like a middle second rounder or something from what everybody was saying.
Well, his skill level is he's just hurt.
Yeah.
Limited to just 3 games last year because of a foot injury, but he had 4.5 sacks the year before, and he has the
AK asked who we want the Texans to pick. We can go around. So out of the guys around the board, just so y'all know, Freeland went 19, so he's not on the board anymore. Who do y'all want the Texans to pick? Ideally, like if someone that's left on the board fell, who would y'all want?
Look at the board.
For me, it's Max.
Yeah, I agree. I would go Max as well.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, Vanderbar.
I'd say Max, Caden McDonald, or I'd be good with like Rutledge or Basantis too.
I'd say Rutledge, just to make sure.
Rutledge would be good.
I'd say Rutledge or Miller.
Blake Miller's gone, by the way, AK. I think that's the Blake you're referring to. Eagles just traded up. Eagles traded with the Cowboys. That's weird.
That's kind of rare.
I
still think Falk would be a really good player for the Texans to have.
If Philly doesn't take,
they're getting limit. They have to.
That makes a lot of sense. If they don't take Max, then Max is probably going to. There's a good chance he gets to 28. Actually.
Yeah, but honestly, there could also be very mixed reviews on him as a player. He could easily fall the second round because of the lack of playing experience. But to me, he looks like a first rounder. But teams do value experience, and I feel like the Texans are a team that would also value playing experience too.
Yeah.
I will say, I think I tweeted it yesterday, but the Texans really have always valued not necessarily inexperience, but they value the development side of it, where they take younger players in the first round usually. And Eineker's not necessarily a young player, but he's got the room to develop because he's new to football. So he kind of fits into that category.
Yeah.
I would say Rutledge is probably not a developmental player. What you see is what you get with him, but
I agree. Yeah,
you definitely get a big time addition in the run game. Same thing kind of goes for McDonald. Like, you're not going to get more from him as a pass rusher. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's really more than like getting upfield, and he can't really counter too much once he's latched onto. But again, these are very role-specific players that would fit what the Texans need to.
Drew, who's the best player out of the Sun Belt this year?
I actually don't even know the returning players are. I'm doing the SEC now, so it's a little bit different. But let's look at some of the returning Sun Belt players if you really want to know.
I do. I know you've watched them previously.
Yes. I just gotta see it's returning. Obviously Ted. I don't know if you know the name Ted Hurst. Ted Hurst was the top player in the conference. He went to Georgia State. He's a future wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3, super long playmaking wide receiver. He's gonna go in the third round this year.
All right, Philly did take Mekhi Lemon, just so we're aware.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he does really good with this.
See a Mercedes-Benz dealer for special offers on the GLE.
So the best returning player in the Sun Belt is probably Josh Dallas, the wide receiver from Georgia Southern. Kind of another playmaking wide receiver that can play inside the slot, outside the slot, high-end body control. They have some fun playmakers in that conference, but they don't necessarily have the bodies like a big edge rusher or linebacker that you can play on all 3 downs, not that kind of thing.
So some guys that the Texans could, look at 28 that are still there. Keldrick Folk is still on the board. Falk is on the board, which is a guy.
Falk is my fallback plan if Max doesn't make it. Please don't spoil it if he already got picked. But
no, I can tell you he hasn't. So Lomu is an option. They visited with him if they want to line. Although I'm not the biggest fan of him for Houston.
Isn't Lomu just kind of soft?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Hey,
he's more of a zone fit. Yeah.
But that's a developmental player.
Add in Jack. He's in the waiting room.
Wait, what happened?
Jack's in the waiting room. Adam.
Oh, okay. I see him. Yeah. Bet. All right, Jack, you're
in. What's up?
What's good?
Who's on the clock right now? Eagles?
Eagles already picked, so it's the Steelers.
Okay.
Steelers.
Wait, I just realized the Steelers. It's in Pittsburgh. If they don't take like a receiver or something, people are gonna lose their mind.
Yeah.
If they don't take. Well, I guess Lemon's gone, so.
And they're probably not in love with Denzel Boston or Omar Cooper. I couldn't imagine.
I mean, KC would make sense. I like KC.
That's true. I hope there's a better consensus on him because I like him as a player.
So there's Monroe. Freeling's a good player, but Houston doesn't really need a left tackle, so.
No.
Yeah, Freeling was never a fit to me.
Is that not a weird pick though? They're getting a cornerback next year.
Must be a day that ends in why young Ari Gold is talking about trading Stroud on the timeline. So Banks, I mean, honestly, some surprises. Banks is DT1, and then Fano is O-line 1.
Yeah, that was weird. That was really
I was surprised by that.
Six, seven.
All right, and so as I mentioned, the Eagles have traded up with the Cowboys into this spot, so they'll be making the next selection here. These two teams traded back in 2021. The Eagles moved up for Devontae Smith. The Cowboys moved back into Micah Parsons.
Chargers are definitely a trade candidate if Houston wants to move up. They only have 4 picks, so.
Yep.
With the 20th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
So the Philadelphia Eagles take a wide receiver. If you've been following the NFL all-season news, you are aware that is significant in a variety.
I like Lemon. He's a good player.
I'm doing including the possibility they'll be trading their star, A.J. Brown. But let's talk about Lemon. He won the Biletnikoff Award last year as the top receiver in the nation. Over 1,100 yards receiving and 11 touchdowns. Mel, you have been raving about him since September.
Howie Roseman does a great job in the Hall of Fame.
We're at 1,200 total viewers, by the way. Just want to say thank you all again.
He only has one drop. He doesn't drop the football at all. After the catch, trying to tackle him. You know how tough it would be. Your former defensive back, get this kid to the ground. He plays fierce. He attacks the ball. He runs so well after the catch. He was also an outstanding punt return. Average almost 12 yards per punt return against Iowa. So you know Parker's defense, they know who they have to stop, right? They couldn't stop Makai Lemon. Against Iowa, he had 10 catches for 153 yards and a touchdown in that game.
Peter Woods is also on the board, who I like. So,
big time. That's kind of the juicy pass rusher that could probably also defend the run too. That I think would be awesome in this game. And he weirdly had a better 2024 than 2025, but kind of doesn't really matter when you're.
If Houston wants to take BPA too, I've heard that they do like some of the corners, so that could be an option as well. Not necessarily that they would do it at 28, but
totally fine.
Could be.
I think that they'll probably just try to find a way to extend Lassiter, and someone else will take a pay cut when it comes down to it. think they like last year too much to ever want to consider having another corner take over.
This guy's number one all day. He made some plays in that game, and especially in the heavy catch situation in the middle of the field, that you're sitting there going, wait a second now. This guy's only 5'11", 194, 195. And he runs 4.5.
There's not a ton of teams in this between Houston and between now and Houston that are tackle hungry, I'd say.
Yeah.
So you may get the chance at max.
Yeah.
If you want it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who would take him. The Niners.
No way
I guess,
the Bears
the team.
would.
The Niners would probably be the team.
Probably the
that
Niners
would take him.
Yeah. Probably the Niners. Especially Max in that scheme, I think they would.
But it is interesting because Max would probably have to sit there because he's not necessarily one of the guys that's going to go play guard.
Yeah, he would. He's definitely tackle only.
This was on a consistent basis, week in and week out. You're sitting flat here, flat there. He did it every week, and he's got the added bonus of those return skills. I tell you what, you get the ball in his hands, you can see it here. He's going to break tackles. You better bring it as a defensive back to try to tackle this kid, Luke.
And one of the things they love most about this football IQ against zone coverage, you better not lose it. Then he'll just shoot you up. He'll be a first down producing team.
All right, Marion Bonvoy takes us down to the stage. Laura Rutledge is standing by with Makai Lemon. Laura.
Makai, from the first time you ever put on pads and a helmet to this moment right here, being a first-round pick in the NFL draft, what has defined your journey?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm just so blessed right now. And I just praise the Lord for every moment, really. This is a dream come true.
Bro, Steelers fans are pissed.
I didn't see who they took.
I have no
Well, they're just pissed about Leonard.
Oh yeah.
No.
And they getting a dog. They just ready to work, for real. I ain't doing no plan.
Thank you, Makai. Congratulations.
All right, Laura, thank you. And as the NFL moves this draft from city to city, one of the highlights, as always, when the hometown team makes its selection. That moment has come. The Steelers at 21.
You saw it?
I think so. Not like a big source. Yep. Okay. I don't mind the pick. I don't think I would like it.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, what am I?
For the Steelers, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, what am I?
Sure.
My thing's kind of lagging now. I can't even.
It's a tackle.
Why? Tackle?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't think Jacob would be.
Oh, I saw it. Good player. I'm a little surprised they went with him though.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Very mature. So let's look at the board. Do they have the board on NFL Network? I wonder how ED feels about this. Shit, there's no tackles left.
Yeah, they're not gonna take a tackle.
Yeah,
there's really no one left.
So,
there is no one to take.
It's probably interior O line or interior D line, if I had to guess.
Keelan,
that's totally fine.
Keelan, Pregnon, DeSantis, or McDonald.
They won't take. I mean, likely won't take Pregnon. I think they were all probably assuming they won't at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, Pregnon was really the interior O line that I'd be pretty upset if they took it 28. I would.
It wouldn't make sense about that. It wouldn't make much sense. I mean, sure, he might come in, be a plug and play starter, but at the same time, like, did you need to do that with your first round pick? No, he did not.
Also, like, surely now they're not going to trade up.
No way. There. I mean, if anything, they may trade back and be like, okay,
Yeah.
if 38 is our first pick, then that's totally fine. And we'll have 3 second-round picks potentially. Not that there's anyone that any other team would trade up for, but a team that's at 34 could trade up to 28. And
yeah, I mean, maybe if one of these teams likes Gerard McCoy or someone like that, they want to move up. So that's always an option as well.
Yeah, if they want to get that 5th-year option on a player, and the Texans probably don't need to get a 5th-year option on any other player other than Falk. If Falk's gone, then you could see the Texans maybe trade back.
But there's still, like I said, there's still plenty of good options for Houston, even if they do pick at 28. I mean, Falk, Rutledge, Basantis, McDonald, Miller, Woods. There's plenty of guys that would be good picks.
And they can go outside the box too if they want, and
they can.
A player they covet.
Let's see the boot.
Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihanacho to tackle Arizona
Tackle.
I think the fans there don't really know.
They're not very happy.
That's a good pick for them, though. I like it.
It is. That'll be their right tackle for a long time.
And an extraordinary story.
Seems like they needed offensive line help, and they needed that help for a while.
I mean, they have Fatanu. I think he'll play.
Ever played organized football in his life was in junior college at East Los Angeles College. He spent 2 years there, then on to Arizona State, where he started 31 games over 3 years, and now here he is now, a first-round pick in the NFL.
You're actually thinking about football. You talked about it. You think about where he came from.
Comes as Broderick Jones, their left tackle, deals with a setback from a neck injury he suffered last season. So, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Those are unbelievable numbers across the board. The improvement that he showed this past year was outstanding. Started all 14 games, made huge progress from 2024 and 2023.
There is a chance Chargers probably go edge here, thinking there's no reason for them to go offensive line. Probably would be reaching a little bit on Rutledge. Probably could go Malachi Lawrence from UCF. Could go corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the thing for the Chargers is they don't need a tackle. So they're not obviously there's no tackles left either way. So they're not going tackle. I wouldn't hate for them like Basantis, Rutledge. You got those guys if you want to go interior line.
Yeah.
There's options for them as well.
Basantis could be fun. Actually, Basantis and Mike McDaniel's scheme could be a fun.
And head coach Ken, the next phase for Max is for Max to say, hey, look, I'm one of the baddest dudes out here. And to go ahead and have that mindset, because if he is proactive with it and using all those physical tools we talked about, he has dominant shutdown tackle ability. Dominant. And when you think about the Steelers, he could be a possibility of left tackle, Broderick Jones. Their left tackle.
That's everybody so mad.
So think about this team as they wait on Aaron Rodgers to come back, if he's going to come back or not. They have to have a left tackle. And with the Broderick Jones situation, this gives them, even though he's young in a project, this gives them a little bit of insurance at the left tackle spot.
They've done pretty well at number 21 in the past. Lynn Swan was the 21st pick in the 1974 draft for the Steelers. That worked out fairly well. So now it's Maxie Hunachor who goes 21. So we catch our breath. The Los Angeles Chargers selection is
Thank God the Chargers took him.
Yeah.
I would have lost my mind if we would have taken him.
Mesidor, okay.
I would have been
there's the edge, yeah. No, that would have been a nasty pick for the Texans. That would have been awful.
And that leaves Falk on the board, who I like.
I love the Falk.
I would much prefer Falk.
We'll see what the Chargers decide to do. And again, Cowboys are behind them, having moved back. And actually with the Eagles.
He said, thank God.
Because people have been talking. I don't get the Mesidor thing. I really like it. For us, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't. He's not good enough to justify taking him in the first round for a team like Houston. He's not better than a lot of these edge rushers he's already starting whatsoever. I think he gets over. Honestly, it's funny. I think he gets overhyped because he's older. And so people are like, "Oh, if he was 22, he'd go top 10." No, he wouldn't.
No, he would not go earlier if he was hungry. No.
He's not that good.
Chad's going crazy. That's so happy.
He's honestly, I saw someone compare him to Latu, where they went with the older defensive end, and honestly, that's not even a bad comparison. He's pretty similar.
And Indiana grew up in Ottawa, and he's an older flashback member. That's part of the conversation. He turned 25 years old earlier this month. He did. 25 years of age.
25 years old.
There was always that debate. Who was the better player? Who was more responsible for some of the disruption that took place?
Zion is thrilled in Swarm Chat too. Yeah, that was like literally they could take pretty much anyone that's in this range, and I'd be happy about it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really care at this point.
Yeah, we're past the players that wouldn't fit, would be kind of a reach, if being honest.
No, they take Zion Young, bro.
There's always those clusters. I mean, yeah.
But see, okay, even Zion Young, I'm
totally
okay with
fine.
Zion Young.
That would be totally fine because that adds another element to the defense. And he's a younger player with a big body. So there's an appeal to that.
And Bain each go off the board in the last hour or so, but all of the magic has been here in.
So now Dallas is sitting here. Who could Dallas take?
I think Dallas could also go Malachi Lines. I think they could go. I guess they could go corner.
Falk.
Falk would make a lot of sense.
Woods, maybe one of the defense. Their defensive tackles are actually solid. Right?
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're set. I think Falk would be actually kind of fun.
Yeah, Falk would be nice. Good run defender.
Yeah. Exactly. Jerry Jones definitely wants run defense, as he claims Micah Parsons is not a good run defender.
We're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like he's so much more than Saquon.
Just happened to pick.
But they could be looking for a trade too.
Mm-hmm. That would be their second trade down actually from that spot.
And that would make sense. I know they got 2 4th-round picks.
But they had nothing
That's not really too much, especially in this draft. You're getting 2 4th-round picks. That's about really the end of the draft, kind of.
Yeah, and then their next pick is pick 92.
So, yeah, and it would benefit them to try to get a 2nd-round pick, I think.
Yeah. 59, 69.
Climb in.
Yeah.
Clock out. Corona. La Playa awaits.
Now at McDonald's, people are getting more of what they love from the under $3 menu.
Only thing is, I'll spoil all the picks for the Texans. Don't spoil the Texans picks in the chat.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'm hiding the chat when that happens.
Yeah, there's no way. I don't want to find out on my phone.
All right, well,
I want to know what the board looks like before the pick, but don't want to.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm gonna run to the restroom before we pick. I will be right back.
Good plan. Maybe we can try to find out who the
because everyone still deserve a chance to be
Cowboys are doing anything.
No one goes to Hanks for his spreadsheets.
Well, they made that pick.
Yeah. Darn good slice. We just slowed and decided to bring back the $1.
It also doesn't help if they went to commercial break on the actual
to help make it work. Suddenly, Hank says, "You got to try this place," kind of thing.
All right.
Hank makes the pizza.
Hey, how you doing?
Co-pilot.
This could be knockout Lawrence.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
We wanted to make foods using unique
I'm
ingredients.
assuming the Cowboys will go defense. I mean, literally look at their needs. That is all defensive players. And then after all the defensive players, it goes to O-line.
Forget the warm-up. DirecTV got hot. They're on fire with more MLB games than anyone. Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
How old were you? 911.
Holy shit, I was right.
Turn the off season on again with the NFL app. You're home for all
right, yeah. First Shrine Bowl player off the board, Jacob.
For the picks, the plays, all in one
It's
place.
Malachi Lawrence.
Ooh, okay. I don't hate that actually.
I don't either. I think he's really good.
Yeah, Lawrence is solid. They were considering Lawrence at 20, so you'd be able to move down a couple picks and get him still.
Yep.
I like him, and he's kind of one of those smaller edge rushers that's like uniquely strong, and so he can actually hold up against the run. And honestly, it would have been kind of fun for the Texans to pick too. But clearly, his stock is rose. I mean, probably was like a 3rd round pick before the Shrine Bowl, and then goes all the way up to be a 1st round pick.
How so? It's kind of been back and forth. How would y'all feel with Rutledge in 28? We're in on Rutledge in 28.
I'm totally fine with that because think about last year. We got Hutchinson and then we got Ursery. So even if you're getting like a need, you're picking for need first, and then you get maybe a potentially better player with your very next pick at pick 38. It's totally fine, and it really doesn't matter where you pick them.
Yeah,
you just got to go for it.
For the defensive tackles, I would say definitely watch Chicago. Chicago could definitely take one of these guys.
They're gonna start
one of
for sure.
Woods, one of McDonald, one of those guys. And then you're probably safe until 28. The others are probably going to still be on the board. So yeah. I don't think the Niners are going to take a defensive tackle. Oh, it is possible they could take one. I don't know who the hell Cleveland's going to take. Maybe corner. Maybe this is like Pons.
Yeah.
Or...
They could trade. Somebody could try to jump Chicago for McDonald.
I mean, honestly, they could double down on offensive line at this point. I mean, really.
They could.
Oh,
their own line is expensive, though. They have an
like
expensive group.
I like that pick.
The Browns?
Yeah, I like this pick.
Oh, I just saw it. Yeah, that's a good pick. They took Conception.
Yeah.
Okay. I like that, too.
Good pick.
And I'm glad that he got picked before Dawson and Cooper because that would be my ranking anyways.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he was better.
Yeah. Not a big
when I went to the restroom, by the way, went out into the room, my brother's got the Texans Pro on the TV. So shout out.
Shout out. What's his name?
Love that guy.
Jacob, what's his name?
Gavin.
Shout out
Gavin. Shout out Gavin.
And they traded back to take
Casey Conception into the Browns. Sick.
Got Texans Pro on the TV. Let's go, man. we've got 1,700 total throughout this. So I'm sure by the end of it we'll probably get to 2,000. So we appreciate everyone stopping by. Oh yeah, it's been jumping up a lot actually.
2026 NFL Draft is brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
If Chicago takes McDonald, man, I'll be a happy camper.
Yeah. I'm pretty good with most of the guys that you could take at this spot, to be honest. There's not that many guys that would make me upset.
Nobody's.
My roommate's a Cowboys fan. He said there's no way Jerry actually had a good first round. that is a good first round for y'all, though. Downs and Lawrence, I like that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun defense.
Yeah.
And they got some picks out of it.
If they can keep Pickens, I mean.
Everywhere you go with Marriott.
Well, they always have to be dramatic and get rid of one player.
They can't keep everyone. They can't make everyone happy.
They can't keep their star players. Who would do that?
Of 25 soldiers.
They can't keep. Yeah. Browns took Casey. Yeah, I mean, good for Casey. Love Casey actually. He's one of my favorite guys on this draft. Texans were never taking him. So.
No, they would never.
I don't care.
We actually want Jalen Noel to be able to play and not be on just special teams. So.
Although I will say that our guy Jonathan Alexander did say that Texans will probably look for a receiver maybe earlier than we think. So.
Hey,
that's interesting.
I would assume it's just a long-term thing with the idea that Tank and Hutchinson are probably not on the team next year. Both free agents. So
I was gonna say, it really just makes me concerned about how they feel or what they know about Tank Dell's injury.
Yeah, they've been very inconsistent about it too. They were talking about him being back at a certain point. Now they're kind of hesitant on it. So I don't feel that confident that he'll
it doesn't feel like he's gonna ever be the same. So.
Unfortunately, hopefully we're wrong. Obviously.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, now Zion in the chat brought up a good point. We have 2 of the next 15 picks in the draft.
Yeah, exactly. And that gives you a lot of flexibility with what you want to do.
Bears could go with Tenement right here.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
I didn't even think
That'd
about that.
be a good pick. I mean, it would be an interesting pick. They could go edge too. T.J. Parker, Falk,
Something on defense.
Zion Young.
Great. If we jog, we might make it in time for the encore.
Sometimes saving a few bucks just isn't worth it in the long run. If it's important, it's
Yeah, we
not
got
worth
two of the next 15 picks.
Yeah, two net. Yep.
Yep.
Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper? And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
Taylor Green at 28.
I got to get my Casario graphic out for if the Texans trade.
Yeah.
I got to be prepared for the trade. I don't know who the hell they'll take, but I'm going to be prepared
maybe
for the.
go Caleb Lomu if you really just want to pick a developmental player. I think that's.
I'd be cool with that.
I think I can get on board with that.
I don't hate he's an interesting player. I don't necessarily think like scheme fit wise he's like the best, but I mean I have confidence in the group that if they like him and I think he can fit it, then draft him.
Pittsburgh has turned out in a huge way for this draft. The Cleveland Browns, meanwhile, made a selection earlier tonight. Taking Caden Proctor, the big offensive tackle. And tonight, they will now make the 24th pick in this draft, which will complete.
Who y'all think y'all are getting? Right now, I'd say probably Caden McDonald would be my prediction.
Yeah,
that's it.
I agree. He feels like a bear.
That came to Cleveland in exchange for.
I'd say one of like McDonald or Miller or
like
Lomu. Yeah.
I mean,
Folk is at 28. I wouldn't be surprised if he was the pick.
Yeah. I feel like Folk could be a Bill, McDonald could be a Bear, and Lomu could be a 49er. I think Peter Woods would likely be a Texan.
I'd be hyped
like that.
Rutledge.
I've heard that they do like Basantis and Rutledge as well. So those guys.
If they do like Basantis, then they'll probably take it.
They may like Rutledge more, which is something that wouldn't surprise me, but
KC has got to be more consistent. Gets to the football line, 7 drops. This man Kieran liked about him. When he had a drop, it didn't bother him. It didn't haunt him the rest of the game. He was a great punt returner as well. But after the ball was in his hands, after the catch, that gap is impressive.
I'm surprised Falk hasn't gone yet. Honestly, I thought he would have gone already.
Yeah. Well, we've seen some interesting things. They might have changed that up. I think the Vikings taking Banks was interesting.
Yeah, that was surprising. I like Caleb Banks a lot, but
I like him too. I just think it kind of messes up the
He understood what he wanted. Yeah. He wanted juice to run after the catch, the ability to get explosive plays.
But yeah, Folk is an interesting player because not really an edge rusher. Kind of a savvy 3 technique, though. Could also be built to be an edge rusher. Kind of a tweener. He does sound like a Texan, though, when you describe him that way. So, like, Daniel Hunter isn't the bendiest, but he's powerful and he's savvy. If you think about it.
As far as how to get him the football, whether it be in the screen game, quick plan game.
Well, right before the Browns took KC, the Texans or Aaron Wilson tweeted the Texans visited with KC. So there you go.
The Texans what?
They visited with KC.
They visited. Well,
oh,
thanks
yeah. Thanks for the info,
bro. Always our favorite reporter.
Definitely Swarm.
It's nice to know that he always sticks around.
Is KC Swarm? Is KC Swarm?
He fit right in, bro.
Bro, I actually can't believe he fell for that. That was crazy. All right, Bears took Dylan Thiemann or Thiemann, or however you say his name, the Oregon safety.
They took Thiemann? Okay, that's good. Damn, we got our twice the D tackle.
Yeah, outside of Banks, which I don't even think they were going to take Banks anyway. So
I didn't even visit with him.
They wouldn't have taken Banks and not visited with him because of the injuries.
Yeah.
Well, this stuff works.
I got the draft hat on here, so we're ready. We're prepared. This hat is actually this hat is fire. Actually, I really like this draft. The draft.
I made it the chat profile.
Getting set to make their first round selection. Well, we continue from Pittsburgh right after that.
I was honestly really glad when Kenyon Sadiq went off the board. I did not understand why people were so.
I just thought that if Caleb could get his hands on him, he could work with him.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Sadiq is in the right offensive scheme and if you use him correctly, he can be a stud.
Yeah.
I don't have confidence we would have used him correctly.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean,
so it's just because if you start using him as an inline blocker and that kind of stuff, it's not going to go well. Like not that he'll be a bad player, but he's not going to be utilized to the full ability. And Texans moved up.
We got up. We up. What the hell?
What? We have IBM. RAI connections we already have. We're not locked into anymore.
Bills trade.
Let's be a small business.
Texans are on the clock, guys.
Oh, shit.
All right, I'm turning this off, and then we're gonna.
In gears now. With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone. You got anything more routine? We this way.
Do we know what we gave away yet, Jacob?
I do not. I have not seen it yet. I actually don't want to look on Twitter yet because I don't want to get it.
That's
spoiled.
true. Yeah, I don't want to look either.
Yep,
at all.
I'm gonna pull back up the broadcast. Texans are on the clock, guys.
Exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com. Booking.com.
Now in colorful ceramic.
Verizon Small Business Days are coming, where business experts are bringing support, special offers, and everything your small business needs.
Ew. Okay, wait. I have the trade details. Texans gave up. Texans got 26 and 91 for 28, 69, and 167.
At Progressive, it's our job to do the worrying for you.
Well, unfortunately, that is sometimes the price you have to pay.
Do people know when you're texting them?
This feels like Caden McDonald or Peter Woods.
Absolutely is for a defensive tackle. I agree.
Oh, and the answer is 8.
The 2026 NFL Draft is brought to you by American Express, the official payments partner of the NFL. Now bringing card members closer to the action with world-class experience.
We just hit 2,000 viewers, by the way. Appreciate everyone for tuning in.
At its best.
Beautiful night in Pittsburgh. Temperatures have been warm. It was 80 degrees today. Hundreds of thousands.
I'm sure we'll have to wait like a good 5 more minutes, though.
Yeah, we'll have to wait a little bit.
Bears are up next at number 25. The commissioner is ready with the pick.
Actually, Thiemann just got announced, so it should be up here in a second.
With the 25th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Dylan Needleman, defensive back, Oregon.
He was 1 year with the Ducks, 2 years with Purdue, Big Ten's freshman of the year, 86 tackles, 2 picks, and a sack last year. And it runs in the family. His 2 older brothers also played safety at Purdue.
They did. He did a great job. He had 6 interceptions that freshman year at Purdue. Think about the Bears where they are with the safety.
All right, turn off the phone. Let's do it.
He's got range. He's 6'2", 200 pounds, ran 4.35, had a 41 vertical. This has been a lot of plays for his career. Did a good job of the hard to reach the quarterback's eyes very effectively. He's not a huge presence in run support for what they're looking for. That's a Brian Branch got a Detroit. Right like that. So Brian Branch and the guys who move around. Don't get in this versatility though. All right.
Yeah, look, he's a guy who they use in a lot of different ways out there.
Really, honestly, I have no idea if they're leaning McDonald or Peter Woods, so just gonna have to sit back and enjoy this one.
Yep.
The level of his game, wanted to get more exposure, wanted to get real top-level coaching play against top-level competition, and he did that this year. He was a solid player, went crazy at the combine. His testing numbers were off the charts, but you're right. Dennis Allen will go ahead and I'll tell you, he'll use him in very different ways, just like he was used in Oregon. But the one thing he is, he's a guy who can play in space, because he's fast, athletic, and make plays on the ball. He's going to be a guy who's going to be expected to do that, make plays on the football.
The first time the Bears have selected a defensive player in the first round since Roquan Smith in 2018. No team in the league had gone this long without taking a defender.
Okay, so Keldrick Falk is an option too.
That's true. Kendrick Falk is an option, which honestly is probably where I'm leaning. But I would still be very excited.
I'd be happy with that as well.
I'd be very excited about any of those defensive tackles, knowing that Texans haven't had a talented defensive tackle that's dominant with traits in a long time. And absolutely loved Tim Settle. I love Toe Guy. I like Nico Autry a lot. But this is a young player that can be added to the road.
So the Texans still have two seconds and a third. The third is now 91, however.
Yeah, which is fine. Because honestly, it's all like it's Nick Casario. It's all about clusters. If you go from 59, I think it is, to 91, that's still totally fine. And so 58 and 69 is kind of the same thing. Maybe they just don't want it. They don't mind going and making a little bit of a gap.
Chicago Bear, what stands out most to you about your journey to becoming a first-round draft pick?
Never knew what kind of path I was going to take. I mean, started at Purdue, ended at Oregon, but just extremely thankful for everyone that's been with me throughout the way and the journey I've gone on.
You grew up idolizing his safety and studying him a ton that people here know well in Troy Polamalu. What traits do you bring to the table that can make you the next best one for the Bears?
I think I'm very versatile.
It's taking a long time to announce this pick.
It's just because everything's kind of behind now, I suppose.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Should be coming up here in a second.
The fact that he's versatile, and that's what they really like about him out there. Again, I keep mentioning the fact that they like to play. They have three safety schemes, and they have a guy who's a rock who sits about 10, 11 yards. He said that he loved that because it gave him a lot of freedom to just be an athlete. And I think that's what Dennis Allen's going to want to do. Put him close enough to where he can be a factor against the run, have some free reign against the pass, and just use his instincts and athletic ability.
All right, Houston has made a trade here. They've moved up a couple of spots with Buffalo. The Texans coming up in 28 to 26, and their pick is in. So the commissioner is making his way to the stage to announce Houston. They won a playoff game last year here in Pittsburgh, of course, on a Monday night, and then had a very rough outing in New England the following weekend. Here's the commissioner.
All right, here we go.
Here, number 26.
With the 26th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Keelan Rutledge.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
All right. I was just watching it live. Did you see the pick, Jacob?
Yep, I just saw it.
All right.
I think this is something we all saw.
I like it. Good player. Really, really good player.
Yeah.
Very
old
player. 22. He's
22.
He's
Okay.
22.
Yeah, this is someone that's you can absolutely sit down for a year. You know that he can add something in the run game.
And once he gets his feet and hands and everything in the pass game, he won't be able to be.
I was scared as shit, y'all. I ain't gonna. I was sitting in front of my TV with no phone for like 5 minutes.
That's funny.
Well, I like it, boys. Good pick.
I like Keelan Rutledge.
I like it.
Versatile. He can play center. He can play guard. Doesn't matter. Great pick.
People really like what this kid brings to the table.
And he's got that motor.
He does. We haven't really had that's like a true thumper in the run game in a long time. So
yeah,
it's exciting.
That trade up was dog shit though. Fuck, Nick.
Well, I think that's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, he does. He gets good players, so I can't knock him.
I mean, even the Woody Marks trade up last year was
very
questionable. But at the end of the day, like, are you really going to complain about it? Not like it really mattered or anything. So yeah,
the Dolphins moved up, so the 49ers was the one in Rutledge.
That's possible, but they could also just be comfortable with the players in the back end. Or I guess the front end of the second round.
We say game on. Because whatever goal you're heading together, we'll get there.
Let's go. I'm happy about that. I feel good about our O-line.
Yeah, and I think that's something that they just wanted to make sure they had locked up, and that's totally understandable. When you have a great defense, you don't feel forced to ever really take defense early in the draft, so I can understand that philosophy. But when you have kind of plug and – not saying Wyatt Teller's plug and play, but he's an above-average starter, but to have someone like Rutledge that can start right away and take over in a year or two for him, it'll be nice for Rutledge to kind of sit a year or two coming from Middle Tennessee State, then to Georgia Tech, or just to be in the NFL room for a little bit. That will be nice as well.
And the other thing with Rutledge is he has played center a little bit. So you can play him at center this year, and he can compete at center if you want him to.
And that would be really interesting. And I don't know – I haven't really watched any tape of him as a center. He does seem kind of a little bit upright to me, but he's very strong, and that would be kind of similar to Jake Andrews. Obviously, Jake Andrews is shorter and stumpy, but at the same time, they're run block, first players. But obviously, this is a completely new player that he just drafted, so a lot to work with there. But to your point, they also don't have to draft center now in this draft, and they can focus on, adding a defensive lineman, getting a tight end, another receiver, like you mentioned, they were rumored to do. So this gives you a lot of flexibility.
Otezla is a pill that treats plaque psoriasis even in hard-to-treat areas. You can get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over 10 years. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms, severe diarrhea.
And the other thing to note is there's still a lot of defensive linemen on the board.
Yeah.
So you look at 38, and you could get one of these guys that you like, Lee Hunter or a Kristen Miller or Keldrick Falk. Like, one of these guys is likely to still be on the board.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the 2020
Chris Johnson to the Dolphins. That's a good pick.
I like Chris Johnson. That's good. He's a good player.
Nick Casario already is working his magic. Last year he made 7 trades.
Look at him jerking off
He's
Casario.
now made 25 trades in the last 5 drafts, and in this draft, he's already made his first draft trade.
Dude, this him and Ed are gonna be nasty as fuck.
Yeah.
John Sullivan makes his first 2 trades. Back to you, Greeny. All right, Shefty's inside.
By the way, our guy James Foster, his ratings for Rutledge because he does his pass block and run block ratings. It's 73.6 pass block and 88 run block.
Who's that?
James Foster.
Foster, yeah.
2026 NFL Draft.
Go.
The Miami Dolphins select Chris Johnson, defensive back.
Like Chris Johnson.
Yeah. At the end of the day, do the Texans care about value, where they pick him, at what number?
Not really.
No.
They know that this is a future starter, a potential day 1 starter at center for them, and a phenomenal run blocker. And that's all they really care about. So.
Only 22 and a half as well.
Yeah. And players like him tend to play into their 30s. So
yeah, that's a dog, absolute dog. I wonder if he'll trade down from 38 now.
It's possible.
They could do that too. I think there's just going to be too good of a cluster of talent, just kind of the way the board's falling. Like, for example, Chris Johnson being taken here is great for the Texans. Other players will fall. They were never going to take Chris Johnson. And like you said, the defensive line is kind of loaded. So I like it.
State game, he had 6 solo tackles and a pass breakup. He was outstanding against Cal. Pick 6 and a pass breakup in that game. He kept getting better and better, and the test the way he did.
Also, Brandon Thorne, the offensive line, he's one of the best offensive linebackers. Love Kalen Rutledge. Loved him.
Those guys were here and gaining momentum for the late place route.
He's one of those guys who really likes to spit on routes.
Go, man.
Be a real aggressive on the short and intermediate game. He's going to finish really strong at the catch point. Real good instinct. Once he gets the ball in his hands, he's the guy who's the threat to take it to the house. He ran a lot faster than I thought he looked on tape. But yeah, I think down here when you're talking about picking, pick 27 that we're at right now. This is good value for them in a position that they need. He's got all the measurables and he's got some ball skills.
We've had another trade here. So the Bills had moved back to number 28 with the Texans, and now they've traded back again. The Patriots have moved up, so New England trading inside the division with Buffalo and set to make their first selection of the night. So the Patriots moving up from 31 a few spots to 28, trading inside the division with Bills. So the Pats, who were in the Super Bowl a year ago, will make their first selection.
Patriots moved up. I wonder what Vrabel was going to say about this pick.
That's what I was just about to say, Jacob. It's been an awesome day on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. I'm trying to think of who the right tackle is right now. I don't even know.
Isn't it still Morgan Moses?
Yeah.
Oh, then this makes a lot of sense. And they absolutely needed a younger right tackle. Lomu won't have to play year 1. Morgan Moses is started.
All Big 12. Guys just add a little weight to that frame and get a little stronger. And now the other system and become the heck of a player. Didn't allow a sack this year. Peter started at left back. Remember, Spencer Fano was on the right side because Stephen Lomu did such a solid job at that left tackle spot. As a run blocker, right, his ability to wall off the opponent. Our quotient, as I said, is the big factor right now working against him. He's got to get the weight a little stronger. He can probably add 10 pounds easily through that break.
Oh, Sarah's happy.
That's where he excels. He can mirror. His lateral quickness allows him to take away the edge and take away that inside move as well. Technique is very sound. Now, power will give him trouble. You'll have to get you out right now with him, Will.
Yeah, he's 6'6", 313, right? You're like, he's one of those guys when you watch him, you go, does he ever really show you anything nasty coming off the ball? The ability, the desire to want to put somebody in the ground. But he's just so efficient and he's effective. You go, okay, I'll take that. But there's more in him to come, especially from an aggressive standpoint, which I think will take his game to another level.
Chiefs took Peter Woods.
Oh, shit. That's a hell of a draft, bro.
And the celebration is on. And the draft continues.
Delane and Woods, that's crazy.
Just the warm-up. DirecTV got hot. They're on fire with more MLB games than anyone. Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
Every year, Coach goes for a CT scan. About 2 weeks later, we get a text from his primary care doctor that said, I need to talk to your coach. It's very high grade, invading through the bladder wall, or something we call very high risk non-muscle invasive bladder cancer.
If it wasn't for me getting tested for something else, they would have stumbled up on this. Everybody, please get yourself checked out.
What's better than a grilled burger? A grilled ranch burger. Seasoned to perfection with Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning. Yum! That's one cookout ready recipe everyone will love. Get the recipe at hiddenvalley.com.
Does anything keep them from coming back?
Roundup dual action.
Does that say prevents weeds for up to 4 months?
Mm-hmm.
Kill and prevent weeds for up to 4 months with Roundup Dual Action. This stuff works.
I didn't know onions like
You think Casayo knew where Georgia Tech was?
Wait, what?
You think Casayo knows where Georgia Tech is?
No.
He probably thinks it's like an Ivy League sport or something.
Oh, he's Georgia.
Is that close to John Carroll?
John Carroll's in Ohio. Oh, shit, I'm stupid.
Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
Yeah, McDonald's still on the board, Fox still on the board, Bill's still on the board. That'd be insane, bro. If we can get one of them.
Oh, and also, just a little note here. Keelan Rutledge was a team captain at Georgia Tech and Middle Tennessee State. So he continues the streak of drafting team captains. Just thought that was cool. And I think it's kind of rare to see offensive linemen be named team captains. If you're not a center, if you're not the left tackle, I think it's pretty cool to see just a gritty right guard be a team leader.
We're back in Pittsburgh. Time for our draft moment brought to you by Accenture. We've had 2 quarterbacks selected tonight. The first is no surprise at all. Fernando Mendoza going number 1. Las Vegas, the second.
I gotta find that quote where they said the coaches told him to calm down at the Senior Bowl.
To the LA Rams. Well, the 2 quarterbacks off the board tonight. We've had quite a bit of
Jets moved back up.
here late in this round 1. So Kansas City is currently
Is this Beck? No fucking way. No fucking way.
Earlier this offseason with the Rams, but now the Jets have moved up a spot behind them. So the Jets will be picking at 30, but it's Kansas City who will be making their next selection here after trading up earlier tonight to take Monsoor.
Like, bro, look at this trade. What the fuck? 33 and 179 to get to 30.
Early in round 1 and now late round 1 with their second.
It's not awful.
But I'm saying, like, we gave up fucking.
I know.
And that's getting a 5th-year option. This is a bad trade from San Francisco.
Are we really surprised?
Yeah.
Peter Woods is cool for the Chiefs. To get Delane and Peter Woods on your defense.
They had to have wanted Rutledge. They moved all the way out of the first round.
Yeah. They definitely did.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. But Basantis might be more of a zone scheme guy, but if you want a good run blocker, and I'm sure the 49ers did, it was Rutledge all the way.
He can make plays up and down the line of scrimmage. And I mentioned the elite athletic ability. He's a defensive tackle that needs to be on the move. He can line up in the 3 technique and shift and slide inside and make a power step. He's got pass rush ability.
Not really sure the Jets are going to do it. It's interesting when you can always, add that 5th-year option to the player.
I think his best football is in front of him.
Jets took Omar Cooper.
I was going to actually. That's what I was just about to say. They're going to take Omar Cooper.
It's a good pick.
Yeah.
So they got 3 firsts. Bailey and who? Bailey, Sadiq, and Cooper.
I like that pick. I like Omar Cooper better than Denzel Boston at least.
That's a top 10 pick in August, still all the way to the late first. And TJ Parker, a top 10 pick in August, is still on board here.
It was something that drove the coaching staff. It just drove everybody around down there crazy because they figured like when all the different athletes they have in the defense.
Yeah.
I remember seeing their game against Georgia Tech in Atlanta, and they just got taken apart up front. And I'm sitting there going, how is this happening? This guy's putting down when he gets up the ball, gets upfield. I literally typed in my notes. It's Aaron Donald like when he gets up.
Hi, Penny.
Sorry, giving me the.
Texans had Cole Popovich recently work out with Kalen Rutledge, by the way,
Oh, nice.
according to Aaron Wilson.
Hell yeah.
We love to see that.
We trade up again? No, I'm joking.
Wait, did we?
No, I'm trolling.
The Titans traded up.
Got me.
Apparently, his name is Big Red. That's his nickname.
He's a stud, man. He's a stud. The run after the catch, that's what it's all about. His pro day, the routes that he ran when his Fernando was going to him out there in Bloomington, he looked great. This is a guy who's just had a really strong year. He's a really strong player. Hey, man, you got to hit your cap to the jet right now, okay?
Yeah, Brandon Thorne said that Keelan Rutledge was his favorite O-line in the draft.
Damn right, boy.
I'm interested as to like the reasoning.
He's nasty.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely nasty. I mean, probably could say the same about Mayoga. I mean, even Blake Miller a little bit, but he does kind of have that little different prototype to him of just being a straight mauler. Pretty cool.
The teams are obviously late in this first round identifying players that they want and making moves for them. The Jets just did that.
Nice to make a first round pick as well.
Appear to have done the same. They've traded up into the spot here at number 31. So I believe the Titans will be making the next pick here. The monitor is still showing Buffalo. It is Tennessee that has moved into this spot. So they'll have their selection in a moment. The Titans earlier this evening at number 4 took Carnell Tate, the wide receiver out of Ohio State. So they went offense the first time around. Now, what we're looking at here for Tennessee,
Yeah, you know what they give you?
31.
Yeah, edge rusher was a big thing for Tennessee. Right off the edge, you get after the quarterback. Interior of the offensive line. Then we talk about linebacker load.
Yep. Yeah, defense. I mean, look, if you're Robert Saleh, you're sitting there going, "Hey, look, I need to get some. I need somebody to help."
Oh yeah, Keelan Rutledge was the guy they had to tell at the Senior Bowl to tone it down.
Yep.
Remember that now. Yeah.
I think if you're Tennessee right now,
Titans are on the clock. They moved in?
Oh
shit.
Kedrick Folk would be fun.
Oh, got it.
I don't really care. Obviously, it's tight.
Wait, no. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
I had to guess. Or Colton Hood, Tennessee. That'd be.
I just realized the draft board is way outdated. Let me move it down.
Yeah.
I got distracted after our pick.
That's okay.
There we go.
Go Jermon McCoy and get that 5th-year option. I know I keep saying 5th-year option. Still. Holds value.
26 pick. 2026 NFL draft. The Houston Texans select Keelan Rutledge, guard, Georgia Tech.
Nico was happy about that.
We'll be here for you tomorrow night with every single selection of rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, bro.
But we're not picked up with round 1 yet. Here we go. Here comes Roger Goodell to announce the Titans pick at number 31, round 1 here in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, Titans took fault.
Okay. I like that. Obviously, wish you would have fallen to 38. That's what it is. But
We can still get Miller or McDonald.
yeah, I think McDonald or Christian Miller would be top notch.
Yeah.
With the 31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Ball, defensive end, Auburn.
And so every player who came to the draft this season heard his name called on night 1. Keldrick Falk is 6'6", 276 pounds. He played 3 years at Auburn, started the final 32 games of his career, and had 10 sacks.
I'll tell you what, you talk about an LTP, or he looks the part. Why didn't he produce better results? This is kind of the themes of some of these defensive lines, like Wood, what's that PJ Martin? Keldrick Falk, when you look good and you test as well as he did, and you have versatility to go inside, and you're playing college football, why wasn't he more productive? He did not fill it all in 2024.
You know, sometimes we have young players now.
So Caden McDonald didn't go in the first round.
At his best, you remember
Not shocked, bro.
like at its best, a guy at home.
If Texas could get Caden McDonald at 38, boy, oh
I think
boy.
it's just a role specific thing. I think most of the players we saw drafted can genuinely, give you a variety of things. When you're such a one-dimensional player, I think it's hard. When you're a developmental player like Lomu, it's easier. Omar Cooper, productive, good athlete. McDonald's a run defender.
I'm honestly just glad Prugnon SC lost.
Yeah. That makes a ton of sense. I mean, come on. He's not a first-round pick. And he's that old.
My apology. There are still 2 players here in the green room that have not heard their name.
I guess hold your horses, though. Let the Seahawks go Pregnon. Just start them at one of their guard spots.
Tomorrow night,
That makes
obviously,
sense,
rounds
actually.
2 and 3, so I apologize.
I'm sure they're trying to trade back right now.
There. So there are still 2 players who are in the green room waiting to hear their names called, which they certainly will be between tonight and tomorrow. Keldrick Falk, meanwhile, going to Tennessee.
Well, I think they look at edge rusher was their big need area.
Yep, Seahawks went Jadarian Price. Hey, I got a mock. I got a pick right. I got
That's
a
actually
pick
who I
right
was
in my
thinking.
mock.
Dude, that's funny. That's quite a reach, but I understand wanting to make him a first round.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite a reach, but there's a good consensus on him to be a second rounder.
I remember I was at Auburn against the late game against Texas A&M. And Keldrick Falk, I'm telling you, you're sitting there going, who's number 15? I mean, he is the dude.
Lee Hunter's on the board, too.
You're right. Look, he's at the right place because the combination.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dive into Lee Hunter's tape a little bit as well. Not really too familiar. Is he the kind of short and twitchy? That's a different Texas Tech defensive tackle.
That's he has 3 names.
Yeah, he has 3 names. Yeah, I like that guy.
Yeah. He's just so short, but he seems like
I know.
So McCoy is on the board. McNeil Warren, Austin, McDonald, Hood, DeSantis, Miller, Allen's on the board.
I think the goal was probably McDonald. I think maybe there was like the John Michael Alexander report that we were into McDonald a little bit.
He did.
Yeah. So you can potentially see a trade up for that too.
You said
Early
in
tomorrow, we'll look out for that.
in the
Of
NFL
course.
tonight, that dream becomes a reality. How would you describe it?
Who's 33? The Bills?
I don't know actually. Let me look.
Yes. Or no, sorry, it's the 49ers.
49ers.
You should be happy, and your versatility is
They're
the
probably
defining
going
feature of
DeSantis.
your game. Your ability to line up.
Yeah, if I had to guess,
along the
that would
team
make a lot of
line. How do you
sense.
think Robert Saleh can get the best out of you?
Just by putting me, we need to win, and then using me all across the D line. This is what I do, and this is how I play.
Congratulations.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
This is the second time in the common draft era that 7 different teams have made multiple first-round picks. It happened in 2022, and now it happens again here with teams making their trades. And in fact, the Jets have made 3 picks tonight. So we've had a few teams hocking up a good deal of the first-round spotlight. And we finished the first round tonight with the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. Team that went the distance last year. Remarkable run.
Ethnic cleansing of the O-line.
See which direction they choose to go. They have that dominating defense. Help them make that run through the loaded NFC West and the tough NFC playoff picture. Other directions they might go here. They obviously have the magnificent receiver in Jackson Smith and Jigba. Quickly now, what direction are we looking at?
Running backs lead area, Janoria Price, Notre Dame. We talked about the quarterback spot. Holton Hood has the kind of length, and Trey Stoops from Arizona does as well. So I think those are some guys kind of fill the void of what they need at running back and quarterback if they're going to go that direction.
All right, here we go. The commissioner and a special guest to announce the final pick of round 1 of this year's draft.
As we conclude round 1 of the 2026 NFL Draft, we're proud to continue recognizing our long-standing partnership with Make-A-Wish this World Wish Month. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dylan, a huge fan of the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks, who bravely battled a brain tumor and is now a 2-time cancer survivor. Woo. This is a wish come true for Dylan, and a chance to take part in one of the most exciting moments in our league. Dylan, when you're ready, please first. What's going on, Pittsburgh? Yeah! I'm so excited to be here to represent the 12s. Oh, and the reigning Super Bowl champion!
Well, this guy's excited.
If Jacob gets to do a pick right there.
And with that, with the 32nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Janoria Price, Notre Dame, running back.
Accounted for 15 touchdowns.
It's just kind of a random pick because I feel like there's so many change of pace backs in this draft, and they already have Charbonnet, and so it's kind of wasteful. But I don't know. I don't watch enough Notre Dame football to really know. Other than that, Jeremiah Love is really good.
Did you like Love at 3?
I don't think that he belongs on the Cardinals. I think the Cardinals just needed to get something else. Anyone else would have been a phenomenal pick.
I just didn't want him in Tennessee, so I'm happy with that.
Well, fair enough.
Inside the red zone area, inside the 10. So those fumbles, ball security's got to get for Jordan Price. Got to get a little bit better at that blocking because the pass throw. But running the football, he does it like just about everybody in college, better than everybody in college football.
All right, Jacob, what are we thinking?
You know, I'm a fan. I like Rutledge. I thought he was definitely an option at 28. You know, I heard that they liked him. So not necessarily surprised by it. I didn't necessarily know if he'd had to move up for him, but I know Casario likes securing his guys. Maybe the Niners were going to take him, so you never really know. Let me use the stream.
I mean, if you think about the board, they were high on him over players we just assumed that they might pick. Frankly, over Peter Woods, over McDonald's, over Falk. They had those options, and they chose to even trade up for him. Like you said, securing the guy. This was the top player on their board after the cluster of players is gone.
Yeah, I mean, when they made the move up, I thought it'd be for defensive tackle, but you really didn't lose a whole lot. I mean, Peter Woods, good player, would have liked him, and Falk I liked as well. But you still have McDonald, you still have Miller, who I also heard that they like Miller, so Miller's an option.
Yeah,
at 30.
I'm expecting Miller.
And then you still have, some other spots. I mean, linebacker is still out there, obviously, at some point if you want to go the anthill route or something like that. You really don't have you don't have to draft another lineman if you don't want, because Rutledge can be your center. If they want to draft another option, they definitely can, but they don't have to now. No complaints from me about it. I mean, I get the value of it, and I get people kind of don't like that when Casario makes these moves up, but nobody remembers what they give up if the players are good. That's pretty much what I got to say about that. They traded 2/3, I want to say, for Nico Collins. People were really upset about that, and then you look back and it's like, oh well, what do those thirds turn into? Probably not as good as Nico Collins. So.
And call your doctor.
Nick Casario's been one. The Will Anderson trade was not good on the draft calculator, that kind of stuff. So I don't worry too much about that.
Never.
I'm just excited. I'm excited about Rutledge, good player. Although Basantis and him were kind of neck and neck for me, I think Rutledge made more sense for the Texans. I think the fit made a lot of sense for Houston. So I'm excited. Good fit.
Yes. Yeah. Agree with the fit. Don't really care too much about the value, and I think it kind of came down to it at the end. It's like, doesn't really matter who they pick. I think that if it was a defensive tackle, that would have been very exciting. But also Rutledge, it's an offensive lineman. You have to have a consistent right guard, left guard, all the spots centered for so many years. You can always have a rotational defensive line. We talked about this for so many years in the Nick Casario, D'Amico Ryans era. We're like, it would be awesome if they added a defensive tackle, a talented one. They've never done it. They have not done it.
Yeah.
They got Danico Autry and I guess Logan Hall now, who's a talented pass rushing 3-tech that you don't trust on rushing downs. And that's totally fine, because guess what you can do? You can have 5 to 6 guys, and you can have 2 run stopping specialists. And that's a great way to build a defensive line. And now they still may draft Christian Miller, who might be a little bit of both.
Yeah.
30. And that would be exciting. I was actually just watching clips of him while you were talking too.
Good player.
I think there's a lot of upside to that. But
His character.
They may never, ever draft a defensive tackle in the first round, and that's totally fine. And they secured the guy that they wanted, and they made clear they wanted him at pick 26, and they got an elite run blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and I guess media's talking to him now. Said Houston showed interest throughout his senior season, which made him think he was on Texans' radar. So Texans have liked him for a long time. Is basically you can take away from this. And Zion, or Godspeed brother, and Swarm Chat as well, he pointed this out yesterday, and we kind of talked about it. But James Lipford, the Texans, I guess he's college director of scouting, went to Georgia Tech. So pretty much as much information as you could get, the Texans have on Rutledge. Senior Bowl, they met with him at the Senior Bowl.
Yep.
I mean, makes a lot of sense for Houston.
It does. Yeah. Obviously, don't know if he's going to play year one. I'm totally fine with Jake Andrews starting, and he may start adequately for an entire year. And they can decide if they want to play Rutledge at center at some point, but then they can also decide that Rutledge will play in a year or two after Wyatt Teller and decides to move on from the game. So really up to them. And it's nice to have flexibility, because That's just what the elite organizations do. They always have roster flexibility. And Nick Caserio loves doing that, and now they built the team up to where they can do such.
Yep. And Rutledge just said via Jonathan Alexander, he's comfortable at right guard, left guard, and center. So can play anywhere on the interior line.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see where he ends up playing. Caserio might have a presser today.
Yeah, he might in a couple of minutes or so.
So we may see what happens there.
I feel like he's going to talk about positional versatility a lot.
Probably, yeah.
Physicality in the run.
It is nice, I will say, it is nice to have an interior offensive lineman that's very versatile compared to having to move your tackle inside, which they've had to do in past seasons with Titus Howard. And you can just move a guy from interior to interior spot instead of having to go tackle to guard every year, which is not the easiest thing in the world.
It's true. I mean, Ed Ingram got hurt last season. Wyatt Teller's gotten hurt before. Jake Andrews gotten hurt. And I'm totally comfortable with Rutledge just playing a couple games this season if it comes down to that, too. Any of those spots. Absolutely comfortable. He is, too.
Yeah, I mean, good fit. Like we said, we had touched on him throughout the day. Wasn't a guy that when they traded up I necessarily expected, but a player that I like and, makes a lot of sense for Houston. And I think everyone's kind of seeing the same way on it when you talk about the pick. Maybe value-wise, not necessarily where you expected Rutledge to go, but Houston wanted to get their guy. They weren't taking any chances.
Yeah.
All right, I guess anything. Okay, well, we just hit 3,000 total viewers today.
That's awesome.
Really want to thank everyone for showing up and showing support for everyone here. Thank you to Cal for joining as well. Steve was here for a little bit. I know he left. But thank you for showing up. We'll be back on here tomorrow. Draft starts at 6 p.m. Probably will be live around 5:30ish. Same thing. Talking Texans, obviously. Texans pick early in the second round, or slated to pick early in the second round. So should be exciting there.
Pick this stick.
I think so too.
Yeah.
But obviously exciting. Texans added a lineman, which I know people have absolutely needed, and people wanted and the Texans have needed. So been live for almost 4 hours now. So marathon here with the draft.
Good job, Jacob.
But anything else y'all want to add before we go ahead and wrap this up?
Big Red.
Big Red at center now. Well, we appreciate everyone for tuning in. Make sure y'all stay tuned for tomorrow. We'll be back on here talking Texans, obviously. Slated for 3 picks tomorrow, so should be able to add some more fun players and get to talk about all that. Maybe start a little earlier tomorrow. I might go through some Rutledge tape if y'all want that as well. Could go through some of that tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Do that. Yeah.
We appreciate everyone for tuning in. We will see y'all next time.